Hello, hello. Welcome in Comey. Welcome in Kota. Welcome in JD. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. Switch over to the game here. Rats. Power wash. Why is power wash? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Oh, let me get my coffee. Still a bit hot. Uh, Big stretch. How's Japan? It's cold. It's freaking cold every day. I'm cold. Well, that's not true. I think I am adjusting to it because I actually like I think I told you guys I got a heated blanket for my bed. And the first like, maybe a couple days or so I used it, I had it up pretty high, right? And that was really comfortable. But now I use it and I wake up in the middle of the night just like completely covered in sweat. D1, welcome in. So I think perhaps I am adjusting to the cold in a sense, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Because like, when I get up out of bed, my room is like still like kind of cold. But yeah, I think maybe I'll try sleeping without the heated blanket tonight and see how that is. Because it's like when I'm going to sleep, I'm cold, right? So I need it when I'm like going to sleep, but I wake up in the middle of the night because I'm too hot. And there's no like timer function on it. So not really sure like what I can do. Why am I slipping and sliding on this thing? Lane Pop, welcome in, welcome in. That's better. Yeah, I'll try without it tonight. And if that doesn't work, I think what I can do, I can get my dad has one of these at my parents' house. I assume they sell them here too. It's like a timer plug. So like you plug your plug into the plug and then you plug the plug into the wall and then you set the timer on the plug. So it'll go off after like a certain amount of time. Like that's what we do for like the like not Christmas lights, but like there's like a light in our house that we usually have on that like timer thing. So maybe I'll see about getting one of those. I guess. I don't know. Um let's see. What do we have on the docket for today? Oh, I still got to do the fucking the roller disco with the atrocious color scheme. I forgot about that. Are those for wintertime? Get a light to turn on in the mornings? Yeah. Yeah. So maybe I'll get one of those. We'll see. We'll see. Because it's like for the first like couple hours when I'm getting to sleep, I need it. But yeah, I just keep waking up in the middle of the night, like just so fucking hot. I went to an Airbnb a month ago and I had a heated mattress pad with a timer. Yeah. She power on my wash till I too. Welcome in dimethyltryptamine. Yay, I said it correctly. Dimethyltryptamine. Is that a real medicine? I know dimethyl is like the prefix to like a real medication. Like dimethyl something. I don't know. I am not a medical professional. Also, I got a freaking um I got my fucking mic stand. I have a mic stand now, so I don't hopefully you guys won't hear any like buzzing or whatever. But if you do, let me know because it's probably like the cooling fans on my laptop. It helps with your drip. Hello, Angry Seal. Welcome in. It's a hallucinogenic. Ah, I see, I see. Mara, hello, welcome in. Tripping out while dripped out. Yeah, imagine tripping in a place like this, dude. I feel like that would be like a fucking nightmare. To like be on a hallucinogenic in a place like this? Oh my fucking god. Eee. Melly, welcome in. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. I've been feeling really bad about not being able to stream so much. Um, I feel bad, and I also like I've been like not to be like a Debbie Downer, but I feel like because I haven't streamed as much, I've kind of been losing like my sense of identity as like of who I am as a streamer, and it's been getting to me a little bit. And yeah, I think part of the reason is because I am so incredibly limited in terms of like what I can do right now. Like I don't have my controller. I might see if I can borrow a controller from one of my coworkers. Um so the amount of games I can play is pretty limited. I got uh like a Dragon Ishin, I think, over like winter last year. And I want to play it really badly, but I don't have a fucking controller. So, I'm not playing a fucking Yakuza game on keyboard and mouse. Like that's not, that you don't do that. That's not something you do, right? Um and then there's like I think maybe another game or something that I wanted to do. But it's like earlier today when I was like getting ready for stream, I was like, I was like, I gotta do something else besides Power Wash. Like I can't be doing this like every week, right? Like for every stream rather at this point. But I'm just kind of like the other games I wanted to play were like older PlayStation games, which I need a controller for. So I was like, I'm gonna have to wait for that. Cause like I've I there I'm it's a relaxing game, maybe that's why. Welcome in, people are tasty. Yeah. Cause like, Power Wash 2 is fine. Okay. I really feel like I want to try to like talk less about like my real life stuff in my job. A, for privacy reasons, and B, because like I saw this picture the other day, like an image someone drew that made me feel bad. Not in like a person, well, I mean, I'm not like personally, I wasn't personally like offended by it per se, but it was kind of like a so this is what I've become kind of thing. I've become the thing I hate, kind of that realization, and it's been like fucking with me a little bit. Has the vibe of having a chat while someone is tidying. Good, good. I'm glad you guys enjoy it because the image was basically like this picture of like this guy, and he's like watching a VTuber and he's smiling. Um and it shows like there's like, anime girl on the computer screen, and there's a picture, he like a thought bubble, and he's thinking of anime girl in his head. And then the fuck? Oh, sorry, a cable just fell. And then in the second picture, it's like the same picture, where there's an anime girl on the monitor, but inside the guy's head, he's seeing just like he's imagining like just a normal person, and he's frowning. And a lot of people were kind of like, using that as like a like, oh, the normie Twitch VTubers is the death of VTubing, and now it's just like people are using, basically just using anime girl avatars as like a costume. Like my culture is not your costume. Big Iron, welcome in. And like I will be honest, like I am also resentful of, people who essentially do just use like anime girl avatars without putting any kind of effort into like playing a character or using some kind of kayfabe, right? Like I do resent that because I do like feel like those types of people are like ruining VTubing to an extent, you know? But at the same time, I also was just kind of like, ah, shit, like this is what I'm becoming. Like this is what I'm becoming, you know? Like as I'm kind of like losing, my identity as like who I am as a streamer, I feel like, you know, I'm becoming the thing that I hate, you know? Um and like I have conflicted feelings about it because like I was never going to be the type of person who would be able to like consistently maintain a very high level of kayfabe anyway. Like I'm not really good at acting. I'm not good at lying. I'm not good at like pretending to be someone that I'm not, so to speak. Like I do feel like Alex Azarashi is an extension of who I am in a sense, but I also feel like I'm very close to like it's really hard to explain. I don't know how to explain it. But, I also know that the majority of my viewers like, at least I hope, like the way that I am and like the way that I do my streams. I've had like a number of my viewers tell me like, I was never really able to get into VTubers before because I couldn't really get into the whole like idol kayfabe like squeaky voiced anime girl thing. Like I was never really able to get into that, but you were like a lot more chill and I vibe with that. So, I don't necessarily feel too like bad about it because I understand that there's a market for everything, right? Like not everyone who likes VTubers is going to be into the whole like is going to be into like the whole Hollow Live experience, right? Um But I think the real conflict comes when people are just like, "Oh, like tribalism, right? Like my camp is better than your camp." And I really like I do hate that shit because it just like becomes fucking annoying after a while, right? Like yeah, it is fun to a certain extent to be like, "Haha, you guys are the losers and I'm the cool one." But eventually it just becomes like totally just stupid and pointless, right? You're good at presentation, though? Thank you. You're not good at pretending to be a seal? I mean, with how easily cold I get, maybe. Lay! Hi, Lay! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in! Big stretch. Wah! Wow, 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 wow. Hello, 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 hello. Let me give you a shout out, see what you're doing. Tab out, tab out, tab out. Oh God, do I still remember how to do shout outs? Exclamation point, SO underscore CH. Oh, I did it correctly. You were playing DC Universe Online. Cool. Well, I hope you had fun. Hello. There we go. Um, let's see. Because, like, going back to what I was saying, I don't believe that, like, I mean, obviously some things are better than other things, but I don't like how it's become kind of like very exclusionary, right? Like, I think the exclusionary aspect of tribalism is getting to be like completely out of hand, in my personal opinion. And it's weird, but like anyway, I don't want to get too much into the tribalism thing because that's not what I actually wanted to talk about. I guess I'm having an identity crisis as like a streamer, I suppose, because for me, and I think for the majority of other VTubers as well, um, you know, VTubing is kind of like like, I don't want to say a coping mechanism per se, because like coping mechanism, oh, you're coping, like coping mechanism could mean a lot of things. You could be coping for trauma. You could also be coping for boredom and loneliness, right? And that's more of like what I mean when I say coping mechanism. People kind of do it like coping out of boredom and loneliness, both like viewers and streamers alike. So, there's that aspect to it, right? But I also feel like it's simultaneously a problem, but also not a problem. That like as I kind of move into this like, new phase of my life, I feel like I've become less dependent on streaming to kind of like make myself happy, if that makes sense. Um, and because of that, perhaps I'm feeling a little bit less motivated to do it. I don't know how to explain it. Why do you think people use a VTuber as an avatar instead of a character is killing VTubing? No, 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 no. I don't necessarily. I mean, I kind of think that, but I kind of don't. Like, what I'm really like referring to is kind of like Moose. Hello, welcome in. It's no longer a niche since COVID. I'm pretty sure the pandemic itself helped boop engagement as well as the population of being more terminally online. Like, what I really mean, like, the sentiment I'm kind of trying to echo is that normies are ruining VTubing, which I think objectively is true. You know, you see so many people adopt like anime girl avatars, but then they go out of their way to like shit on other people for doing it in a way that they personally don't like, if that makes sense. Right? Like, oh, like if you do this, you're like weird. And it's like, bitch, you're pretending to be an anime girl on the internet. Who the fuck do you think you're calling weird? You're weird. You're fucking weird. You wait, you think you got a right to call everyone else weird? Bitch, no, you're weird. We're all in this fucking shit together, right? And I feel like, you know, the crux of that is that kind of a lot of people, like VTubers themselves, don't really see other VTubers as like not coworkers per se, but like colleagues perhaps. Like even if you don't like someone, if you exist in the same space as them and you're doing like the same thing as they are, then I would say that more or less qualifies as like being a colleague, right? You know? Cuz it's like cuz you know, if you're existing in the same space as someone else and you go out of your way to just like openly shit on them, that's not really like good practice, right? Those people don't thrive long in the overarching community. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. People who are very like combative, I suppose, tend to not really last a very long time in within the VTuber space, I would say, because people just like don't really tolerate them. Um, but anyway, going back to what I was saying, I keep getting, I keep distracting myself. I just feel bad because, you know, I've had the realization that it's like I get on here and I basically talk about like what's going on in my real life as opposed to like actually putting on a show for you guys, right? And I don't know, just like having that realization made me feel like pretty bad because that's not what I want to do. I don't want to like be like a vlogger or a blogger, right? I don't really want to do that with like within what I'm doing here as Alex Azarashi, right? I don't want to do that. Like I like talking about what's going on in my real life because I think it's interesting and I think maybe maybe some of you guys also find it to be interesting, but that's not what I want to be known for, right? That's not what I want people to when they think of me, I don't want them to think about that, I suppose. He believes we're real. There's a major mismatch between ego-driven people and a passion-driven community. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He became Japanese and lost all witty titles. Emmy, welcome in. Yeah, yeah, see, like I couldn't even think of a good title for the stream. I sat here and I was like trying to think of a good title for the stream and I was like, fuck. I can't think of a witty title. To be fair, like I woke up like an hour ago, so my brain is still kind of like not working, I guess. That's gonna take some getting used to, streaming in the morning as opposed to at night. Because in the morning, I'm definitely a lot less like energetic, I suppose, because it takes me a while to wake up. It takes me a while to fully like wake up, you know? What do you want us to associate you with? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like I have my brand guide. Last year we worked on like my branding guide or whatever. Um and I think that I need to look at that again because I did want to like finish it. I did want to finish it. It's been in my to-do list for like the past month and a half, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Can I help you finish this level? No, I don't play with viewers, sorry. Also, welcome in OMG Pandal. What do you mean your real name isn't Alex Azarashi? Yeah. I mean that usually inflammatory and troublesome creators either fizzle out or carve a weird niche that smothers itself by its own nature. Yeah, for sure. I feel like you're connecting too much normie VTuber attitude with how they stream. It's not wrong to stream with an avatar just because they do it. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand that to an extent, but I also like, for me, the reason why it bothers me so much is because I got into VTubing through Japanese VTubers. Like, I started with HoloLive, right? That's how I got into VTubers, and that's kind of like the to me, personally, I think that they are the gold standard for VTubing. You're free to disagree with me, that's fine. But for me, I will always hold um Hololive in very, very high regard in terms of like what I think the ideal VTuber should be. That's just how I personally feel. Like I said, you don't have to agree with me, but that's like how I feel. And so because I kind of hold that in such high regard, um like I'm not necessarily trying to imitate that because I can't do that. I can't do that. I know for a fact that I would never be able to like make it in that kind of environment or be able to like do what they do, right? Because that's just not really how I operate, I suppose. Um Maybe you just need some time to build the content you want to make. No, that's the problem, JD, is that I was making the kind of content I wanted to make, but because like these past few months have been so like not turbulent, but I've just had such a dramatic shift in terms of like life and, priority personality changes. Um it's I've kind of been losing touch with what I want to do, if that makes sense. Like I've been losing touch with like what I was doing and what I was, And also because like I had a pretty big realization that kind of like made me like oh god. Uh no. 3. There we go. Made me like change the way I like my goals have changed. My goals have changed drastically for VTubing and for my life. And I'm still trying to figure out how I want to navigate that. Um, Basically, is what I'm kind of like figuring out. Because, before, um, like, when I, for a long time, my goal was like, oh, I want to, join a corpo and be like a full-time VTuber. That would be so fucking awesome. Like that would be so cool. But I've kind of like realized that that's not really something that I actually want to do. Like it sounds good on paper, but like when I actually think about it with like, how that kind of thing works, I realized that that's not going to work for me. And part of the reason is because like to be successful as a VTuber is very different than to be successful at like my job. If I want to be successful at my job, all I have to do is show up every day and do what I'm being paid to do, right? That's it. That's all I really need to do to be successful at my job. If I want to be successful at like streaming, I have to put in way more work, way more effort, and way more time. And I'll be honest with you, I don't like doing that. I don't like putting effort into things. I don't like working hard. I don't enjoy it at all. it's miserable to me. So, it kind of realized, well, if that's what I have to do to get to like that place, then I don't really think that maybe that would be like the right choice for me, because I would just make myself miserable. I would just make myself miserable. I just think you should go easy on yourself and don't associate with your value with how you're doing your content. Mm, ugh. Yeah, I think so too. Oh my God, Doc. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. I was too busy yapping. Thank you for your 6 months, Doc. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh my God. Hold on. I need to check something really fast. Okay. We're good. Um, it's technically like a holiday today, but for whatever reason, a few of my coworkers are working. Um, but Alex, streaming is the easiest job on the planet. Everyone knows. I mean, technically, yes. When you get to the point where streaming becomes a job and you don't really have to like not do anything, but like you kind of have like a pretty like you're stable, right? I'm gonna fucking put on. Oh my fucking God! Why is everyone fucking blowing? Okay, I'm gonna turn my phone on Do Not Disturb. I'm sick of these fucking people. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay, there we go. Um, but like, I mean, technically, yeah, if you think about it that way, it is easy. But for me personally, I am someone who values stability over all else. And there is no stability within content creation, right? You don't get like you don't get insurance. You don't get like you don't get days off. You don't get like, paid holiday. There's no benefits. There's no benefits, right? And, if something happens and for whatever reason you can no longer stream or you're not making as much money as you used to be able to support yourself, you're basically fucked. Because if you try to, go back into the real world, so to speak, with nothing on your resume except for being like a streamer for like however many years, you're screwed. You're screwed, right? You're screwed. And like that's not something that I can deal with, right? I need to have stability. I need to have some kind of like guarantee, like some like backup plan, right? The Gaijin isn't here slaving away with us, you know? Um, yeah, no stability. And, there's the argument that's like, oh, well, if you're making fuck you money, then it doesn't really matter because, like, whatever. But I completely disagree. If you lose your main source of income, and like that's not going to last forever. Maybe if you're like fucking PewDiePie or, whatever the fuck, then yeah, theoretically you could live off the rest of your savings without ever having to do that. But no one, you're not like, no one's gonna be I mean, okay, like you're not gonna be the next Mr. Beast. You're not gonna be the next PewDiePie. You're not gonna be the next whatever, right? Like everything has an end. Everything has an end. So Veritz, welcome in. I mean, a successful streamer carries a skill set useful in the real world. This is true. This is true. I don't disagree with you on that, but like, if you are going up to a potential employer, and you know what, maybe this will change in the future. Maybe this will change in the future, right? I could be, this is something that could change maybe like in 10 years from now. But like if you are trying to go up to a potential employer and the only thing on your resume is like streamer for 3 years, like that's not really gonna like that doesn't tell them anything, right? Like, yes, you could say from streaming, I have gathered these skills. And maybe if you are continuing to work within like the entertainment or media industry, that might be helpful for you, right? That could work. But what if you don't want to work in the industry anymore? What if you're just like completely sick of it and you want to do something else? Like, oh, I want to like, become a veterinarian or an accountant or something, right? Like what if you just don't want to do that stuff anymore? Then you're fucked, right? And then you're fucked, you know? But the amount of VTubers that are former doctors and engineers and shit, maybe the juice isn't worth the squeeze, you know? Considering how Hollywood is casting people based on their Instagram followers, I wouldn't be surprised if certain companies are eyeing influencers. Yeah. I mean, like I said, this could change within the next like 5 or 10 years or so. This could completely change. But just from the way I personally see it as things are right now, like you like, yeah. If you put streamer on your resume instead of self-employed or entrepreneur, you deserve unemployment. Entrepreneur, yeah. Calico Ashley, hello, welcome in. I like it when they slap their belly and eat fish and stuff. That's what I like about seals too. Maybe a creative industry. Yeah, exactly. Do you wish to continue in the entertainment industry? Like the example I can think of this, the best example is like Jenna Marbles. Like she just quit. She just quit, right? I don't know what she does. I don't know if she edits for her husband, who has kind of taken over like as the YouTuber slash streamer slash influencer in her place. And people seem to like Julian from last I heard, but like she just quit. Like she lost her marbles. Like she wanted nothing to do with YouTube anymore. Like she was just completely done. I don't know what she does. I, assume that maybe she's like doing editing or something, or, doing something for her husband. But, if that's the case, and you want to get out of the industry, you don't want to work in it anymore, and that's all you have for your resume, then you're fucked, basically. Thank you for the follow, Calico Ashley. He's a professional marble player. Does this mean you're retiring? I'm not retiring. When did I say that? When did I say that, Melly? When did I say that? Please go back into the stream and clip the part of my stream where I said that. Do not put words into my mouth. I don't like it when people do that. Do not fucking put words in my mouth. Um, but I basically, because that's what I thought. I was like, oh, I want to join Hololive. I want to join like an agency, and I was like focusing so hard on that I was making myself miserable. Right? The only retiring Alex is doing is retiring her bicycle. I need to get a bicycle. I need to get a bicycle. Um, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, hold on. My, oh my God, my toes are fucking freezing. Do I have a toe warmer in my room? No, I don't. I will be right back. I need to go grab a toe warmer. Found them. I freaking love these things, dude. I freaking love these things. Ah! Here. I hope she doesn't step on cheese and make. Ew, bro, that's nasty. Ew, that sounds fucking nasty, dude. Gross. Ew, yucky, 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 yucky. It's the room, it's triggering her ADHD again. Maybe that actually is what's happening, Doc. Because I feel like the last time I did this power wash stream in this room, it was like fucking off the charts. Like it was like fucking bananas. I think it is something about this specific like this specific level. This specific level. I know it was a pun on Cheetos, but it still sounded yucky. No, that's not it. You know how like there's the I'm gonna go off on a like I'm gonna talk about something else real quick. You know how like there's the guy who's like really good at GeoGuessr? Do you think like there's like a version of that where it's like a doctor and if you shake like a pill bottle, he can tell you exactly like what kind of medicine is in it based on the sound of the pills? Maybe Dr. House would be able to do that. No, you know what Dr. House would be able to do? Okay, so you blindfold him and you get a bottle of Vicodin and you fill it with a number of pills. He doesn't know how many are in there. And you shake it. He would be able to tell you exactly how many Vicodin pills are in the bottle. I'll bet you anything he would be able to do that. Yeah, one of those guys lives in my bus stop. Yeah, I bet he would be able to do that. Anyway, um, cuz like part of the reason why I was like trying to push myself so hard for the past like, couple years is because like that was my thing. I was like, "Oh, I want to make it." Right? I want to make it. I want to get into an agency. I want to make it, right? But like now I'm kind of like I don't really I guess care if I make it because like in order to make it I would have to put in a lot of work and I don't want to do that because I'm lazy. I bet I feel he rode onto a weight alone. Mm-hmm. We blindfolded Hugh Laurie to test his Doctor House knowledge in Mr. Beast's bunker. He could smell the number of Vicodin. Do you still see this? Oh no, that's what I'm saying. I see this as a hobby. That's exactly what I'm saying, JD. This is a hobby for me. And I don't really want it to be anything more than that anymore. And I guess, you could interpret what I'm saying is that like I'm giving up on success, so to speak. I kind of see that a lot sometimes with like when a VTuber is kind of like, yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna like chill. People kind of see that as them like giving up, right? But like, I don't know. I just don't really feel like I don't have the not obsession per se, but like I don't really feel like I need to like I just want to do my own thing now. I just want to I feel more comfortable doing my own thing, right? Whereas before I was kind of feeling like, okay, I can't do everything that I want to do because people aren't going to be interested or they're not going to watch or I'm going to lose viewers or blah 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 blah. Like I was more I guess number brained, I suppose. And like I don't know, I just haven't really been like caring as much about that because like I'm kind of at the point where it's like if I if I want money, I just work at my job, right? And it's fine, cuz like I don't feel like I need to be like successful at this because like I'm kind of like I wouldn't necessarily say I'm successful in my real life if in the grand scheme of things. But for me, I have a job, I have my own apartment. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for me, considering I've been living with my parents for the past 2.5 years and my entire life, pretty much. This is pretty good. I feel pretty successful right now. I feel pretty successful right now. Yeah, life hits different once you start standing on your own 2 feet, you know? You could be living on the streets of Yarnum. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Um, so for me, because I feel like before, I was feeling so kind of like shitty, just like being in my parents' house and shit, that I kind of felt like, oh, I really want to be like a successful streamer so that like I can have like, something to feel good about, right? Something that I can feel proud of. But like now, like I don't need to rely on I don't I that's not I don't need to rely on that for like in terms of streaming anymore, right? Because I have stuff that I can do in my real life that I can feel good about, I guess, if that makes sense. So I'm just like gonna just chill, you know, just chill and just do what I want to do and have fun with you guys because that's what I enjoy about it, you know, just have chilling with the slappy seals, you know, because just like thinking about like the stress, like, oh, I gotta get my numbers up, I gotta promote myself more, I gotta do more of this, I gotta do more of that. Hitting the Germa retirement arc before 40, bro, come on. uh, that's yeah, exactly. That's you, the slappy seal. So I just kind of like wanna have fun and do what I want, I guess. Like I want to stream more. That is something I want to do. Like this is not me being like, "Oh, I'm going to go back. I'm not going to be able to stream as often anymore." I do intend to stream as often as I can. Um I just like don't know what that is going to be right now because I'm still in like this adjustment period, right? I'll see you, dimethyltryptamine. Have fun sleeping. Oh, 5 stream streak. Thank you. Keep slapping, you shiny spheal. I think once things settle down, you might wait to set goal for yourself. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. That is what I want to do. Cause like I had like a whole list of things that I wanted to do, this month, I suppose. You know, and I was just kind of like, yeah, no, I can't do it. Like I was going to do Ulu, hello. I was gonna do like my birthday stream this weekend, but I ended up like not having enough time to do it. And like today I woke up and I was like, I just want to like play Power Wash. I don't want to do like a whole, you know, thingy, right? I just want to chill, right? Um I just want to fucking chill. Also, my body is a machine that turns lemon sour into empty glasses. You had a birthday? Yeah, my birthday is within 3 days of today's date. So it could have been 3 days before today, or it could be 3 days after today. It is within 3 days of today. I mean, I guess technically 7. No, wait, I forgot how to do math. Never mind. Is that the drink with the lemon wedge? Yeah, yeah. Citrus, hello. Um, so yeah, I was just like, man, I just like cuz I haven't really been that productive in my free time. I guess cuz like I've basically been happy approximate birthday. Thank you, Cobalt. Thank you. What was I going to say? Like yesterday, I basically just like watched YouTube all day. But to be fair, I did wake up at like 11 a.m., so the day was not that long. The way you're evasive makes you seem like a killer. I gotta keep you guys on your toes. I gotta keep you guys on your toes. Never let them know your next step. Never let them know your next step. Happy almost birthday. Thank you, Citrus. Happy Schrodinger's birthday. Thank you. But yeah, no, I drank a lot on Saturday because you know, my coworkers and my boss were like, you know, went to, you know, like yakiniku and we were all drinking and shit. And like I don't remember how much I drank because I wasn't really counting, but I know I drank like a lot, but to be fair, like the drinks at these places, I swear to God, when you go to like a yakiniku or whatever like bar or izakaya and you ask for nomi hodai, which is all you can drink, they water down the drinks more. I swear to God they do that. I mean, and it makes sense too. It makes sense. Like if you're gonna do all you can drink, then they're gonna water down the drinks so that you think you're getting more bang for your buck, right? Because like I drank like a lot of lemon sour. Like I feel like I drank a lot, but I was also just kind of like not really like I didn't really get like that drunk. Like, I was still tipsy, but it was like it was like I kept sobering up really quickly. And then I would like drink more, and then I would sober up really quickly again. And I was just kind of like, "Huh, this is unusual. This is very unusual." And now her bloodstream is full of citrus. Cuz like I did not have a hangover. The next day I woke up, I did not have a hangover. Like at all. Like I woke up late and I was tired, but I didn't have a hangover. No headache, no nothing. And I was just like I felt like the most powerful person on the planet. I was like, "Oh my God, I really am like God made me. God, the reason I exist is to drink lemon sours." Alex is just developing a salaryman's tolerance. Because, like, my boss texted me and he's like, "Hey, like, how are you? Do you have a hangover?" And I was like, "No." Did you start flexing in front of the mirror? Honestly, like, I was feeling gassed the fuck up. Because, like, everyone was, like, gassing me up. Like crazy style. Everyone was, like, gassing me up. And I was like, "Oh man, this is bad." This is bad because like once people start gassing me up, then I just like I kind of go I turn I go crazy. I turn into an unstable egomaniac, which is why I need to keep myself humble. Because like when people start like complimenting me, that's when I start like I really like it. Like I like it. I do go sicko mode. I do go sicko mode. I do go sicko mode. Like I feel like I'm the cranking it Bateman style. She turns into power. No, I feel like I'm more evil. Like I become evil when people inflate my ego. I feel like I genuinely like start to become a little evil when people inflate my ego. Like that's why I can't do it. Because then I'll start being like looking at situations like, what would Makima do? What would Makima do in this situation? Right? That's why it's bad. Note to self, do not compliment Alex. Yeah, yeah. A month ago, you were begging us to boost your self-esteem. I did no such thing. I did no such thing. You are lying, Doc. You are lying. You are lying. Why are you lying in my chat? You are lying to me and everyone else here. Why are you lying? Why are you telling lies in my chat? You are telling lies in my chat. No, 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 no. No, I'm not letting you guys gaslight me. I am not letting you guys fucking gaslight me. I'm not letting you Yes, the both of you are lying. Both of you are lying right now. I should time you out for being a naughty liar. Fuck you. You guys, I'm not letting you guys gaslight me. No, 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 you guys are lying. Go, fine, I have a challenge for you, Doc. Go find the fucking VOD. Go find the VOD and clip it. Find the VOD and clip it. And then I will say you're telling the truth. But that's not gonna happen because I never fucking did that. I distinctly, no, no, no. You guys are lying. You guys are fucking lying. You guys are fucking lying. Unless you can prove to me that you're not lying, you are lying. Okay? I know what this is. I know what this is, and I'm not going to stand for it. I know exactly what this is. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh my God, how long until I'm done with this awful fucking room? She's confident about this because she has so many VODs. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Go back. Go and find it. Go and find it. I dare you. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Oh, but you know what I am excited about? is that like now that I have my own like space, I'm like I've been excited about like I suppose redecorating and like positioning things cuz like she's putting on fake gameplay while she prunes the vase. Cuz like in my parents' house I was very limited in terms of like being able to move around furniture because I don't know why my mom bought this. She bought me this like humongous fucking bed frame that took up like almost half of the room. It was so just absurdly stupidly big and I have no idea why she bought it for me. So like cuz the bed I had was a what's the size down from the queen? Not a queen, but like the size down from that. Like it's a double, a full, I don't know. Um but like twin, thank you. Twin, full, I don't know. But the bed frame she got me had like it had like a kind of like a bookshelf attached to it. So instead of like the corner of the bed being against the wall, it was like a bookshelf and then the bed. It's fucking huge and fucking heavy. I hated that fucking thing. Like I don't know why she bought it for me. Like I didn't even have like that many books. So I couldn't really move like furniture around my room that much because like, that's just kind of where it had to be. But like in this room, I'm like, "Oh my God, I can move the desk. I can move the bed. I can move like the shelf I bought. I can move things around however the fuck I want to." Like I remember like I had this urge the other day, like, what if I move my bed to the other side of the room? What if I move it to the other wall? That would be so crazy. And I'm still considering doing that. But the thing is that my bed is right underneath the heater slash air conditioner. So I don't know if that would be like a good idea to be farther away from the heater, you know? Women love rearranging furniture. I've never been able to do that before, so I'm kind of like thinking about getting into it. And I still need to get a new desk. So then like I hadn't like the idea like wait a minute, if I can move my furniture like around however I want to, then I could just get like the biggest desk I can find and use that. Like I want to get the biggest desk I can find, so I can put fucking everything on it. Cause that's always been like kind of my irritation is that like I don't have room for everything on my desk, which I do a lot of things on my desk. Like if I do a hand cam, I have to rearrange everything on my desk, which is annoying, right? If I want to like, do my nails, I have to rearrange things on my desk to make space for that. If I, want to eat, then I have to rearrange that to eat. So I'm like, okay, I need to get the biggest desk I can find. Just to put away all her cups for her hand cams? No. Like the biggest fucking desk I can find. And I'm very excited for that. Just to have like a huge desk. A huge desk. And I want an L-shaped desk too. Like an L-shaped desk. The amount of stuff on your desk is proportional to the size of the desk. So what you're saying is that if I have a big desk, that means I have a lot of stuff on my desk? I mean, yeah, that's how it works, isn't it? Like I would assume that if you have a big desk, yeah, exactly. If a huge desk means you'll fill, yeah, that's the point. That's why I want a big desk. That's the point of the big desk. For Horde of Strong Zero, I actually did buy a case of Strong Zero off of Amazon the other day. I put some of it in my fridge, and then the rest of the box is just kind of like in like just chilling in the closet. Um, Empty hard drive space. Oh, I do need to get another external hard drive. Damn it. Okay. Whee! Okay, I need to lower this a little bit. Can I lower this? There we go. Are you implying induced demand exists here? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, because I want to do everything. I want to have a space for everything that I do on my desk. Like, I want to have my space for streaming. I want to have a hand cam set up. I want to have a space, for me to do my nails, which I guess could like also coexist with the hand cam setup, I suppose. And also space for my Surface tablet. Because I'm kind of getting tired of like sitting on the floor and watching like YouTube videos. Like I didn't really think about how like it's a bit difficult to like keep your posture up when you're sitting on the floor. Like even though I have like one of those like supportive lower back cushions, I just keep slouching anyway. So I gotta freaking do something about that. The sloucher. That's what they call me. Ooh, I need a big stretch. Ooh, ah. Sloucher, I barely know her. Ha ha ha. I should probably get a new chair at some point too. Oh, Silvers, thank you for the posture check. Thank you. I should probably get a new chair at some point, but this will have to do. I think the desk comes before the chair. Induced demand is the logic that widening a road induces more cars to drive on it. Oh, I mean, I don't necessarily feel like it's induced demand. It's just like I get fucking annoyed with having to like take stuff out and put stuff away and rearrange my desk so that I can do different things, if that makes sense. Like the demand is already there. The demand already exists. I just don't want to have to like constantly move things around all the time, right? I wish I could afford the Logitech Herman. There's a Logitech Herman Miller chair? Get you a chair for Ludens Who Dare. Okay, I'm sure some of you guys have seen like the Kojima like Asus collab. Um, why is it like I was excited for it because I was like, oh man, if it's like another like ROG laptop, I might have to get it. But it's not. It's like a fucking like Asus Surface computer, which I guess is cute, but like I wouldn't be able to stream on that. I wouldn't be able to stream on that, right? Like that would be cute if I wanted to replace my Microsoft Surface. Um but no. Also, who designs a white mouse pad? Why would you do that? Why would you make a white mouse pad? What kind of psycho releases a white mouse pad? Are you fucking for real? Like the white mouse is already not great, but a white mouse pad? Really? You're gonna have to put like a plastic sheet over that if you want to keep it clean, right? Because even if you never spill anything on that mouse pad, like it's gonna get gunked up with the sweat from your wrist in your hand. Jeveline, hello, welcome. You have to replace it more often and give them money? Maybe, yeah. People who want an aesthetic setup but don't actually use it, or stupid people. Yeah, like the Mari Mari mouse pad I've had for the past like 2 years, it's not white, but it is light colored. And I've kept it pretty clean, But there's still some areas where I'm like, okay, like I can tell it's a little bit darker here because, I spilled something there, or that's, clearly from like wrist sweat or something, right? Someone who likes to admire Staines' character. Oh my God. I've talked about this before. Like I did not think that I was a clean freak until like I started like seeing how other people my own age live. I thought I was normal until I saw how other people, like, within my age group live. And then I'm kind of like, oh, maybe am I the crazy one? Or I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand how anyone could tolerate having mold in their home, not like their room, right? I don't understand how anyone could tolerate the idea of having mold in their room. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Like how do you do that? It's the curse of tism. Like I don't understand. Like my mom would yell at me if I left like empty cups in my room. I was not allowed to leave. Like if I had like a glass or a cup in my room, I had to remove it, right? That's the standard that I grew up living in. So I never like that never like I don't understand. No one wants to live in Silent Hill for the room. Like I just don't understand. I don't understand. Is it like Death Touch? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Like I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And like, you could argue like, oh, it's like depression. I've been extremely depressed before. I've been on extremely high doses of antidepressants, and I have never left like dirty glasses or cups or plates in my room to get moldy. I don't know that it is. Maybe I'm just built different. I don't know that it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like dirt. I don't like dirty things. I don't like bugs. I don't like mold. I don't like yucky. Yucky. I don't like yucky. I don't like yucky. I feel like that's normal to not like yucky. Why are there people who are okay with yucky? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's so scary. It's so scary. Yeah, like there's a difference between messy and yucky. There's a big difference between messy and yucky, right? Like okay, you leave your clothes on the floor. You have a big pile of laundry that needs to be done that's overflowing. Fine, whatever. As long as there's no dirt, bugs, or mold, then I don't care. I think it's partially ADHD perfectionism, causing someone to look at the stuff I have to do and just live with it because it's easier than getting over the mental block. I mean, I guess, but I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like mold yucky, mold, mold, mold yucky, mold yucky. Welcome in, sizable phallus. Welcome in. I feel like I've seen that name before. I feel like Ronan would get a kick out of your name. Cleaning my room makes me feel like I'm cleaning my brain. I mean, like, the way I kind of see it is like, do a little bit every day so that it doesn't, like, pile up. It depends on the shame of a person, I guess. You know? Like, the way I see it is like, the thing I do every day is, like, put my, dirty dishes or whatever in the sink. Like, that's just something that I do, right? Because otherwise the smell and the mold. So Some people also can't get over the shame of needing help too. I mean, I understand that like it kind of does spiral and get to the point where it's like you're too ashamed of like asking for help for that. I understand that that is like an actual psychological phenomena that happens. But like I just how do other people not have an extreme fear of mold? Like I don't even fuck with mushrooms, dude. That's how much I don't fuck with mold. Like I don't eat mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. They freak me the fuck out. Like I don't fuck with them. Like if something has mushrooms in it, I'm just like, mm-mm, nope, 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 that's mold. That's mold. That's mold. I don't eat mold. I don't eat moldy cheese. I don't eat mold. I don't eat mold. That's that's yucky. That's yucky. That's bad. That's how you get sick. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Mushrooms. No, no, it doesn't matter because they're mold. It doesn't matter. That's mold. That's mold. If someone told you that shit tastes good, would you eat it? If someone told you that shit from a butt tastes good, would you eat it? That's what mushrooms are like for me. Like no, no, it's like shit from a butt. No, but oh, so you ate shit from a butt. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's fine if that's what you want to do, then that's fine. Okay, enjoy your people eat cat poop. What are you what? What the hell are you I feel like I've heard of something like this before. I feel like I've heard of some the cat poop coffee before. What? Do I even actually I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. I no, see, here's the thing, Silveris. I'm pretty sure I have heard of it before, but I erased it from my brain because it yucky, yucky. I erased it from my brain because that's yucky. Cats eat coffee beans, poop them out, and people use them for coffee. Okay. Kopi Luwak coffee. Is this like an Indonesian thing? Like I'm not trying to be rude. Is this like an Indonesian thing? All coffee people agree it's just bad tasting gimmick coffee? Probably, yeah. Oh, big stretch. No. Let me tell you about my YouTuber brand coffee brand. Oh, that's right. I have to tell you guys about my new Blorbo. Um, I have a new Blorbo. It's like the weed thing. Anything that grows where you don't want it is a weed. Mold in food is bad unless you know what you're doing and put it in cheese. Sorry, I was distracted. I'm trying to find a picture of my Blorbo to show you guys. Um, let's see. Okay, this is a good picture. This is a good picture. Okay, can you like close? Okay. Save WebP as PNG. I would like to do that. Okay, 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 okay. Image. What image is this? Oh, that's the Alex Azarashi jacket. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is my new Blorbo. Um, the green guy, his name is Braccio, and he's a dinosaur, and the dog is his pet dog named Woody. And he's so cute, and the dog is so cute. He's like a wiener. He's like a wiener dog. I saw this like plush keychain of his dog that was like it was like the wiener dog, but he's like super fat. Like a super fat wiener dog, and I thought it was so cute and I want it so badly. I'm discovering I've recently gotten into the world of like Korean blorbos and like I'm obsessed. That's a green line. That's braccio. That's braccio. Like there's like a couple other Korean characters that I like that are like ducks. There's like at least like four like Korean like characters like this that are ducks. I don't know why. Maybe they like ducks over there. I mean, who doesn't like ducks, really? Oh wait, hold on. I found a fun sticker. Let me. Wait, is this a mouse pad? Wait, this is fantastic. Wait, hold on. This is an awesome fucking mouse pad. I want this. I think it said it's sold out. Hold on. Because they eat more duck than us? Wait, is that true? Is like duck a really big thing in Korea? Because I love duck. Why is it so small? Yeah, this mouse pad. Isn't this cute? He's got like a fucking pistol. I love this. Is this? Oh, it's sold out. No. 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 He look, he's so happy and he has a gun. He probably used it to kill someone. Oh, this is like a Rakuten store that sells the stuff. Oh. I don't remember what the name of the duck character is. See if I can find it. Yeah, ducks are so cute, but they're also so delicious. So cute and so delicious. What a conundrum to be cute and delicious. Like I see I saw this like Japanese guy on Instagram and he has like a pet duck. And he keeps it in his house, so you know the duck is wearing like a diaper, like a duck diaper, and it's so cute. By eating them, you can absorb their cuteness. Exactly, exactly. Okay, does this store have like the duck characters? I doesn't seem like it. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, it's like I've seen people who keep birds do this. Like I think they make or you can buy diapers specifically for like different like birds. Like I know they sell diapers for like parakeets, chickens, ducks. I've seen like people like turtle diapers too. Because like, you know, if you have like that kind of pet, you I don't think you can potty train a bird. I really don't think you could potty train birds or turtles for that matter. Picture a seal wearing a diaper. Oh, that would be so cute. He's like a little baby. He's a baby and he has a diaper. That would be cute. That would be really cute. The little baby seal. And he's got like a little like a bib and maybe he's got like a bonnet too and a pacifier. He's a baby. A baby. He goes goo goo gaga. Okay. 94%. Yes. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Are bonnets still a thing? I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, I know they sell them for babies. Like I see them, excuse me? I see them every now and then, but like I don't really like I don't know. Apparently like my mom had like a few bonnets for me when I was a baby. Like there's some pictures of me as a baby with them on, but like I don't know. Hold on. No, I want to. There's a specific. No, I need to get that. I need to get that fucking dirt, dude. Okay, hold on. I get it here? There we go. It's still freaking dirty. Hold on. Where is it dirty? Oh, right there. You know what's funny is that like after oh excuse me. After we all went out to eat, my boss and some of my coworkers went to karaoke, and I kind of mogged everyone, but my boss thought I was fucking with him because like as you guys who have been to my Irium karaoke streams know, I can sing pretty well in Japanese, but I can't sing in English. I don't know why. My singing in English is fucking terrible, but I can sing relatively well in Japanese. I genuinely don't know why that is. It makes zero sense. Like it's bizarre. It's really bizarre. Pizza. Oh yeah, I got I'm so mad I didn't look at the fine print. I got a coupon in the mail from Pizza Law. And at first I was like, "Oh, sweet. I get fucking coupons. Yeah, coupons for pizza." Some singing doesn't translate well and whatnot. Do the Japanese think that too? What do you mean about my singing? I don't know because everyone at the karaoke was like white. So I don't know. Um, but I guess if I go to karaoke with my Japanese coworkers, I guess I'll find out. But they would probably tell me that I'm good at it even if I was bad, to be perfectly honest with you. Because I've already it was really funny because we were at this like bar and I was with like my coworker. He speaks, I would say he speaks better Japanese than I do. I personally think that. At least he's better at like understanding. But he was like extremely drunk. So he was having like a difficult time communicating to the staff. And so like I stepped in for him because I kind of understood what he was like trying to say. And immediately like the Japanese staff was like, "Oh my God, you surprised me. Your Japanese is so good." I was like, "Huh?" Like, what do you mean? This guy speaks better Japanese than I do. Why are you complimenting me? What? Um, but anyway, I got this coupon from Pizza Law and I was excited because I was like, "Oh, sweet, like pizza coupon. Pizza is so fucking expensive here, right?" And I didn't read the fine print because it said like, "Oh yeah, this is a coupon you can use if you spend over 4,000 yen." I was like, I'm not spending 4,000 yen on pizza by myself, bro. That's like 30 fucking dollars. Cuz I don't know if I've talked about like how much pizza is here. They had whiplash after trying to understand a drunk person? Yeah, maybe. Um so let's see. A personal sized pizza is 22.8 centimeters, um, which is about 9 inches, a little bit less than 9 inches. That's a personal size pizza for one person, right? Um, if I wanted to get a, let's choose like a regular pizza from the pizza menu. Let's say the um margarita pizza. Let's say if I wanted to get a personal size margarita pizza, it would cost me about $12 for a personal sized pizza, which is, it's not the best price or the worst price, but that's for like a basic pizza, right? Just a basic pizza. If I wanted to get like let's see, the pepperon pepperoni raba. The pepperoni lover pizza, which I assume has pepperoni and other types of sausage. A personal size pizza for that would be about, oh, that's only $13. Oh. But if I wanted to get the premium pizza, oh, do they only sell the premium pizzas like in mediums? Oh, I guess they do. Um, yeah, genuine margarita style pizza costs about the same here. I suppose so. Yeah. But like, okay, let's say I wanted to get the large premium style pizza. A large is 33 centimeters, which it says like 12 slices, I think. That would be $28 for a large pizza, premium pizza. I feel like that's kind of a lot, right? $30 for like a and this is Japanese large. This is Japanese large. So let me 33 centimeters is 12 inches. 12-inch pizza. Let me get my fucking measuring tape here. A 12-inch pizza. That's like a medium-sized pizza in the US. Maybe like $7 overpriced. Yeah. The large is only 12 inches? 12.9. So 13 inches. I mean, I guess that's like kind of a large. That's like kind of in between a medium and a large, right? That's, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's not a great deal, especially when the pizza is just like okay. It's just it's fine. It's fine. It's not spectacular. It's fine. Like I could get like if I wanted to get a cheap pizza, I could just go to the grocery store and either get a frozen pizza or get like a pre-made pizza there and just heat it up. Oh, but I don't have an oven. So I would have to like microwave it slice by slice. That is a little bit of a pickle. Because like, I mean, I do have a toaster oven. I haven't used my toaster oven yet. I don't really I don't know how to use it. I mean, I could figure it out. I'm pretty sure the instructions are somewhere, but like, I don't know. Have you bought your humidifier yet? Technically, yes, I do have a humidifier. It's like a tiny mini humidifier from Daiso. I don't have like, I'll probably get a bigger one eventually. But for the time being, I think this one is okay. Also, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm not gonna BRB. I'm just gonna like mute. Um, yeah, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Bye bye. I was gonna make myself some tea, but like all of my mugs are dirty, so I'm gonna clean them really fast. I'll be right back. I look like I'm going honk shoo me 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 me. Just pretend I'm going honk shoo me 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 me. Honk shoo me 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 me. In this episode, if you give Alex a cookie, you should have changed the cat. Hey, I wasn't gone that long. Then put up footage of Stranger Things Secret Episode 9 in the corner. Oh my god. I had a dream the other night where my Twitch account like got banned for some reason, but I was able to like get it back like the next day. And they put like a strike on my account saying like, "Oh yeah, if you do something like bad again, you're going to get like permanently banned." Something like that. I don't even remember why. I think it was like a mistake or something, or maybe no, because I remember I was like, they didn't tell me why. And so I was like, okay, maybe I said something I wasn't supposed to. But you know, of course it's Twitch, so they wouldn't tell me what I did wrong. They just told me that I like broke terms of service or whatever, but they wouldn't tell me why. So I was just kind of like, okay, well, I guess I have to live, stream like I'm on fucking eggshells for the rest of my life, I guess. Oh, thank you for your 3 stream streak. So Twitch being Twitch? Yeah, I guess. But I remember for me, I was quite upset about it, like in the dream, because I was like, what the fuck did I do? Like, I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't do anything, right? Like, it's not like I was like actually doing something I wasn't supposed to and then pretending like I didn't do anything wrong, you know? Like what I see a lot of people do. Like, what do you mean Twitch banned me for saying something that is very clearly outlined in their terms of service as being against their rules? What do you mean Twitch banned me for breaking their rules? How could they? I see that a lot, and it's like, what did you expect, you stupid bitch? Like people like I'm not trying to defend Twitch here because Twitch does do a lot of very stupid things. And I think that their arbitrary enforcement of the rules is not great. But sometimes like I see a lot of cases where it's like this is a cut and clear violation of their rules. You have no right to get mad about it when it's like very clearly outlined like this is against the rules, right? You know? Imagine the link for a Twitch ban appeal sending you straight to a video of Jeff Bezos laughing at you. Yeah. Um, because like also like it's very interesting to me how like okay, I'm not trying to like I'm not trying like I just warning, I my intention is not to like be political or say like make a political statement or whatever, but it's very interesting to me how like a lot of people who complain about like companies like Twitch is a private company, right? And because of that, they have their own rules and terms of service that they outline. And when you sign up to use their service, you agree to those rules, regardless of like if they're fair or not. You are agreeing to it. If you didn't read the terms of service, like that's on you, right? But a lot of people I see complaining about that thing, that kind of thing, are people who advocate for like companies being able to operate like without like restrictions, I suppose. Like what is it called? Like not I don't know, maybe it is free market. Like people who advocate for like companies being able to essentially do whatever they want, right? And then they get mad when a company sets their own like rules and when, like I don't understand. Like like what don't you get about this? Right? What don't you get about it? Like they're doing what they It's this mentality that I've been seeing more and more of online. Not a double standard, but it's like people are basically thinking like I should be able to do whatever I want. I should be able to do whatever I want and say whatever I want without any kind of repercussions or consequences at all. And if I'm not allowed to do that, then I am being like oppressed in some way. It's like that's not how life works. That's not how life works. You like that's not how life works. You don't get to do whatever you want without consequences or repercussions. That's not how life works. Like if that's your idea, like if that's what your idea of freedom is, that's like a child's idea of freedom, right? I should like, oh, I should be able to eat ice cream for breakfast. I should be able to do whatever I want whenever I want. Are you five? Like it's like that thing. Remember, like someone said, like, oh, there's this like new thing where people like their beliefs or their ideas are basically like the same as like what a 5-year-old would think. Do you know what I'm talking about? And I see that so much where it's like people say something or they think something and it's like this is what like a 5-year, this is like the mentality of a 5-year-old, right? Like the mentality of a 5-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like this like complete rejection of like rules or authority, but not necessarily in like an anarchist way, in more of like you're telling me something that I don't want to hear and I'm going to throw like a piss baby tantrum about it. You know what I'm saying? I dosed my kid with cocaine with CPS's fault. Yeah, yeah, like that, like that. Hold on, let me get my like, oh, I should be able to say to call people slurs at work. I should be able to call people slurs at work without facing any kind of consequences. And like cuz Because if I can't call people slurs at work, it's because of like the woke liberals. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? You're at work. You don't get to say whatever you want at work. You don't get to do whatever you want at work. If your boss says you can't do something, then you can't do it. That's not, I should have the right to poop my pants at work. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Like, you can't, like, if you want, okay, if you want to go on the internet and call people slurs, you know what? You can do that. You can do that. I'm not going to stop you. Like, you have the freedom to do that. You have the right to do that if you live in certain places of the world. But like when you're at work, no. No, that's your job. That's your job. If you want to poop your pants in your own house, that's fine. Right? If you want to poop your pants in the comfort of your own home or with your friends, that's fine. That's fine. You can do that. Like whatever. I think it's kind of weird to poop your pants in your own home or with your friends, but put the fries in the bag. Like put the fries in the bag, dude. Like, come on. I don't like when I go into work, I don't expect to like I can't do whatever I want. I can't say whatever I want. I can't wear whatever I want. That's just how life is. That's how life is. You don't get to do whatever you want all the time. That's not how life works. Why are you 5? You're like 32 years old and you're acting like you're 5. Why? 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 Bro. Why? Kitchen Nightmares shows this. Exactly, exactly. Why is it saying this? Okay. Okay, now what is dirty? Is this dirty? Why are you dirty? This pointer is driving me bananas because it's like, okay, I look over here and then it's saying like, oh, look over there. Oh, this is dirty. What is, okay. The shoes are dirty. Like, I think people should be able to do what they want to on their own time. You should be able to do what you want, but you have to understand there are consequences for it, right? That's just how it is. But like, when you are in an environment in which you are clearly not allowed to do or say whatever you want, then you have to follow the rules, right? I don't understand what's so hard for people to understand about that, right? Like, especially like, you know, if you work retail, it's like every person who has worked retail just wants to be able to call the customers like a dumb fuck to their face. Anyone who has ever worked retail has had that urge to just call a customer a dumb fuck and tell them to like fuck off and kill themselves. Everyone has that urge. It's natural. But like if you do it, you can't because you're going to get fucking fired. Unless your boss is cool with it, in which case you have a really cool boss, but the business that you're working at is probably not going to last very long. So you should maybe start looking for another job. So, you know, enjoy it while it lasts, because that's not a normal thing, right? Okay, you're telling me to go up and then you're telling me to go down. Which fucking is it? I'm losing my fucking mind here. This stupid orange fucking arrow is making me go insane. Gordon took a hiatus from the show because he witnessed an owner crashing out over scallops. What? How? You have to get really fucking heated over scallops to get Gordon Ramsay to like that guy must have gotten pretty fucking mad over scallops. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't know what you're pointing at. What are you pointing at? Are you pointing at the ceiling? What do you want from me? Okay, hold on. Let me get the ladder. It's like a political streamer who decides to talk about his poop habits instead of the news. I feel... Is that a reference? Because I would not be surprised if, like, that person actually exists. Some people don't have restraint mentally. Yeah. Okay, is it like here? Is this what's dirty? Yes, it's a reference. I was like, this sounds like a person who actually exists. This really does sound like a person who actually exists on this planet. Why are you pointing to the ceiling when the ceiling is clean? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going away. Stop telling me. Okay, you know what? Fine. What is dirty? I'll clean the fucking disco floor. Is this the disco floor? Okay. Oh, this is the dance floor? Is that different than the... Okay, this is the disco floor. Okay. Gordon improved the menu and the owner can't accept that his staff cooked some great scallops. He got mad that his staff cooked good scallops? That's really funny. How dare you cook good scallops? How dare you? How dare you cook good scallops? You know, I've always wondered, where do they find the people for that show? Is it like like employees basically like just like ratting out their bosses? Being like they email the kitchen nightmares and they're like, "Yeah, my boss is kind of like a crazy fuckhead." Okay, send me the clip later because I want to see the clip for this. What is dirty? It says photo booth interior. There's nothing here. What is dirty? Oh, is this what's dirty? Okay. They don't listen to his advice and shut down? Oh, probably. Okay, this is dirty. What else is dirty? Is this dirty? Oh, it is dirty. Okay. I think it's the bosses or owners trying to get a last chance at saving their business. Maybe. What is dirty? Okay. Okay. Dance floor handrail. Where is it dirty? Where is it dirty? Okay. Like these like little tiny specks. It's like, really? Really? Okay, there we go. Like these bigger levels in Power Wash, I feel like can be pretty fucking miserable. Like I feel like if you have like if it's a smaller level and you want to have a thing with a lot of nooks and crannies, I think that's fine. But when it's like a huge level like this and you're like, "Oh yeah, we're going to put like a ton of nooks and crannies into this thing." Like can you not do that? Okay, right here. In the UK version, there are businesses who are legit asking for help. The US version is mostly promotion. Oh. There's been a few times where the place had closed or been sold before the episode even aired. Really? Oh my god. What was that? Did that place what was it called? Like Annie's Bakery? The one with like the crazy owners in Arizona who were basically stealing tips from their employees? That's what it was called, right? It was Annie's Bakery in Arizona or something. Okay, where is the handrail dirty? Okay. dirty? Where is it dirty? Isn't it like in the UK the businesses want to improve? Where is it dirty? You're telling me this handrail is dirty, but you're not showing me where it's dirty. Is it on, maybe it's on the inside? Oh, there we go. Okay. Amy's Bakery. That's right. The guy got deported. Weren't they like Israeli or something? That's what I heard someone say. I don't know if it's true or not though. Okay, the handrail is clean. Okay. Pretty fucking ironic if true. Okay. What disco wall light panel? I'm assuming that's what this is. Yes. I need a ladder. Actually, I could maybe do it from here. Hold on. He got deported for lying about having past convictions. Ah. Yeah, they don't like it when you do that. They don't like it when you do that. Dance floor handrail. I did clean the dance floor handrail. Oh, over here. Okay. 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 Reception counter outer. Oh, the outer area of the reception counter. Okay. That's what I was fucking losing my mind over. Right there. Okay, where else? Okay, here. Up. Up, 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 There. Oh my god, fucking finally! I'm finally done with this fucking level. Holy fuck. Ah. This stupid fucking ugly ass roller rink. Oh my god. Get me out of the vaporwave nightmare. Did I just get something? No, I did not. Continue. A tractor. Okay, this one's nice. I like how they're doing the thing where it's like they give you a big level and then they give you a little level. I like that a lot. We're free of the ADHD nightmare room. Yeah, the coffee was not enough for me. I need to get some monsters or some Red Bulls. I've seen some like flavors of like Red Bull and Monster that I haven't seen in the US before. I saw this can of Red Bull. I think it was Red Bull, but it was like yellow. I wasn't sure what flavor it was, but I was like, wow, I've never seen this color of Red Bull can before. Um Ass Taster 69, welcome in. That's a fantastic username. That's a good one. That's a good one. The legendary Yellow Bull. Yeah. She speaks about monsters, she's cleaning a tractor, true boomer energy. Week 3, welcome in. You've been following me for 2 years? 2 months, 16 days, and 3 hours? Wow, congratulations. Congratulations. Hold on. Congratulations, you've won. I've been working on my announcer slash like robot voice because like ever since my boss said like, oh yeah, you have like a good like announcer voice, I've kind of been like, okay, I want to like maybe if I get good enough, I can do like a really good like train like operator voice thing. She's training to use that power for evil. Actually, I kind of am. I kind of am. Because like children seem to like listen to my voice. Like I seem to be very good at like using my voice to get children to like listen to me, which, you know, I'm in the right job if that's something that I'm good at, right? So I kind of am trying to figure out how to use my voice for evil. Kind of actually I am. Um, but like the train announcer voice, I don't know if like it's like a robot voice or what, but it sounds like super unnatural. It's not like oh god, who's the lady who did like the voice for the Tokyo area? It was it Donna Burke or was it someone else? Or was it what was her name? Cynthia? You guys know who I'm talking about? Famous. I know she did Metal Gear voice or something song. I don't remember. But yeah, maybe I could like, you know, I don't think who is it? God, what's her name? I think she's blonde. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. Tokyo English train. Cynthia Harrell. Cynthia Harrell. Oh, that's interesting. Donna Burke for the Shinkansen. I don't know if that's correct. Wait. Christelle Ciari. Okay, so it says Donna Burke is for the Shinkansen. Donna Burke is the Shinkansen. Let's see. Oh, you're not a premium subscriber. $30 a month? Kill yourself. Kill yourself. I genuinely think it's unethical to put news behind a paywall. I mean, I guess this isn't technically news because it's like like, I don't know. Like, this is the Japan, like, I genuinely think it's unethical to put news behind a paywall. Like, I get it. No one wants to see advertisements or whatever, but like, you gotta do something else. You gotta do something else. Um, yeah, it says Donna Burke for the Shinkansen, but I thought Christelle Ciari. Yeah, maybe I could be like the next Donna Burke. I'm I'm talking big game for someone who has like zero voice training or who can barely sing. I'm talking big game. Uh, but like okay, hold on. The next stop is Fukuoka. Please exit on the right. Like that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. The next station is um Shin Kobe. Please exit on the left. You won't kill us if we say yes, right? No, like actually that's good. Like that's good. I know that's good, right? Yeah, like for my SCP video. Like for my SCP video. Like I don't want to be like a voice actor because I think that's cringe. And also I hate English VAs with an extreme passion. And I would literally rather like drive a dump truck than work with English VAs in any capacity. But like doing like announcements, I think that would be cool. I think that would be cool for announcements because it's like because that's like something that everyone hears, right? With like, you know, English VAs, it's like, oh yeah, for like anime or video games, and that's cool, I guess. But like but I feel like it's more like I think it's more impressive to be like, yeah, you hear that lady on the train? That's me. Yeah, that lady on the train that everyone hears every day. That's me, actually. If you hadn't told me, I would have thought you broke out a soundboard. Yeah, right? Right? It's pretty fucking good. I'm telling you guys, one day you're gonna one day eventually someone in my like community is gonna, you know, go to Japan and they're gonna be riding the train and they're gonna be like, huh, This voice sounds familiar. This voice sounds familiar. Huh, I wonder where I've heard this voice before. And they're not going to be able to like put their finger on it. Like I swear to God, I've heard this voice before, but they're not gonna be able to figure it out. And I'm just gonna be like, and then they mistake you for Donna Burke. Honestly, I'd take that. I'd take that as a compliment. I'd be okay with that. I would honestly be okay with that. Like if someone told me they thought I sounded like my announcing voice sounded like Donna Burke, I'd be like, you know what? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that explains why I wasn't able to clean anything. Okay, where's my no. Where's my gooper? Where's my here it is. Ah, thanks for stopping by, ZC. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good one. Thanks you for stopping by. Okay. Oh, hold on. No, not this one. Yeah, there we go. Get all that gooperoony off. In my tractor, drinking Monster. I don't know what else boomers do. Listening to Linkin Park. Also a bit awkward of you to shit on VAs when you did VA work for me on a future project. Okay, yeah, but that's different though. That's like different though. That's like a completely different thing. That's like a completely different thing though. That's like completely different. That's like totally not the same thing at all. That's like actually really different. Cause like I'm not trying to be like the next fucking like I don't know Vic Mignognog or whatever the fuck, right? I was going to say that I feel like a lot of like English VAs have like a huge fucking ego and just kind of like use like that as like a way to like fuel their egos, but then I just realized that I'm literally doing the same thing. But it's different when I do it though. Extra Fuzzy, welcome in. Like when I do it, it's like fine, but when they do it, it's like cringe and embarrassing. Right? There's a reason why Japanese companies are looking to Brits for their video games now. Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah. Yeah, when like every fucking VA they hire is like, actually, I think that we should change this line because it's kind of like a little misogynistic. Like this line is like kind of misogynistic. Can we like change it to something that's more like gender neutral or whatever? Right? So shit like that or whatever the fuck. Like get the fuck out of here, bitch. That's not what they fucking pay you for. Shut up and do your fucking job or fuck off. Like, actually, I am the arbiter of, like, the script now. So, like, actually, I think this is, like, not, like, a good thing. Actually, I think we should censor this because it's, like, kind of, like, not good, you know? Yeah, and then they gatekeep actors who aren't part of the union. Yup. Yup. Are we talking about the Uma Musume translation where they changed Merry Christmas to Happy Holidays? Wait, is that a thing that happened? Is that actually a thing that happened? Oh, I bet people got pissed about that. I bet people got fucking pissed about that. Actually, we need to change this to like Happy Holidays because not everyone celebrates Christmas, and it's really like insensitive to people who are like, you know, don't celebrate Christmas or who are like non-religious or who are like, I don't know, like Hindu or whatever. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Go away. Go away. Like, look, if you want to change it to something else, like, look, if Uma Musume releases in, like, I don't know, Saudi Arabia or whatever, and they want to change, like, Merry Christmas to, like, Happy Eid or whatever, that's fine. They can do that, right? They can do that. That's fine, because that's like their business or whatever. But, like, you don't get to, like, step in there and, like, you know, I mean, they kind of have to, actually. I don't know if they would be, I don't know. Do you get, like, stoned or, like, hung in, like, Saudi Arabia if you say Merry Christmas? Do they, like, kill you for that? I really don't know. I remember when the first VA strike happened and they got replaced by British or non-union actors. Yeah. Just don't say that while eating pork. It's so nice to, like, be around, like, to be away from that. It's so nice to, like, be around people who just, like are just like, yeah, no, I don't like give a fuck. Like, that's stupid, right? Like, no one is pretending here. Like, no one, like, it's all like, oh, we don't have to pretend anymore, right? What the fuck is dirty? Oh, that's dirty. Here we go. Rubbing it in our faces. Yeah, I am actually. Although I do feel like maybe I am gonna get banned on Twitch eventually. Because I'm gonna say something that they're not gonna like. Because I'm gonna forget that, oh yeah, Twitch is a company based in the US and they're still drinking the fucking Kool-Aid over there, right? I'm gonna say something that's gonna, like, get me, like, turbo banned on Twitch. Uh, yeah, like, nobody's policing how you talk here. It's very refreshing. Like, that's not to say you can, like, just say whatever the fuck you want, but it's like, you don't have to, like, be worried about someone, like, fucking, like, like going up to your boss and being like, I don't like the way that, he's talking about whatever. Like, that shit, like, doesn't really, like, happen. Okay, what is dirty? Stop. Have you tried not being dirty? Have you tried not being dirty? Oh, right there. Okay, there we go. Have you tried not being dirty? Have you tried that? Have you thought about not being dirty? Have you thought about that? No, I don't think you have. Yeah, I would rather be with, like, genuine people as well. Yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, like, I think that if someone, like, if I say something and, like, someone has a problem with it, and they, like, come up to me and they say, like, hey, I don't like how you said this. I'm gonna be like, okay, like, thank you for letting me know. I didn't mean to, like, make you feel this way. I will be sure, like, to not say those kind of things, like, when I'm around you, right? Especially, like, if they're my friend and stuff, right? Like, okay, I didn't realize, like, this is something that upset you. I'm sorry. I will, I'm not gonna, like, be like that to you in the future, right? Because I think that's how it should be, right? If you say something that upsets someone and, they tell you, which they should tell you, rather than, like, be kind of, like, salty about it and, like, try to like destroy you from, yeah, shit talk you behind your back. Because, like, if someone tells me, like, hey, I don't like that you said this thing, then it's like, okay, like, well, depending on, like, what my relationship is with the person, I'll be like, okay, like I'm sorry, I won't like say that around you. Or I'll just tell them to like fuck off. It depends. Like if it's someone I work with, right? Then I'm gonna be like, okay, like, I it's important that we get along, so I will, adjust my behavior to make cooperation easier, right? Because I do think that is something that you should do, that you should adjust your behavior so that you can cooperate easier with other people. But when it's just kind of like feels like someone is trying to police what I'm saying, then it's like, no, you can fuck off. No, you can fuck off. Like, no, you don't fucking police me, right? When I'm editing stuff for you and there's an edit you don't like, you straight up tell me. It honestly helps. I mean, the thing is that like, especially in my experience with dealing with like men, I feel like all men are like a little bit autistic on some level, right? Like the majority of men I feel like are all like a little bit what the fuck is this? An evil fucking temple? Okay. Like the way I see it like is the majority of men are like a little bit autistic. Cuz I think that's like an issue that a lot of women have when dealing with men, is that they kind of like expect them to like think the same way that we do. Like when it's like, no, like I know you guys don't. I know you guys don't. And I have found that honestly, like being direct, it just like is the best way to deal with like men in general. Just being direct as possible. Because like, if you tell someone like, hey, like, don't do this thing, then usually like they'll be like, oh, okay, I didn't know. But like, I think where a lot of people go wrong, especially like women, is that they'll like kind of like a guy will do something and then they won't like it, but they won't like directly tell them that, right? They'll kind of like they expect a guy to be able to understand and pick up on their cues, so to speak, which is not something that the majority of men understand or know how to do, right? And like a lot of women like think like, oh, like you should just be able to do that. Like you should be able to do that. And if you don't know how to do that, it means like you're a bad person, or like you're a failure, or whatever, or you're immature. And I don't necessarily I don't really like, in some cases yes. In some cases yes. But I feel like for the most part, like you just kind of like, we as women, like you have to like learn how to understand that like men do not think the way that we do, and our communication styles are very different. In that once you kind of like understand how to communicate with the opposite sex, things become a lot easier. Growing up, I was the friend who had to communicate for others because they don't know to. And this is for both men and women. Yeah, yeah. Because like my boss and like a few of 'em, and like my coworker were talking, and like their wives are both mad at them right now for I don't for different reasons. I think I know why my boss's wife is mad at him. I don't know why my coworker's wife is mad at him. Um, and part of me is like, damn, is it really that hard to not make your wife angry? Is it really that fucking hard to not make your wife angry? But I also know that like women don't really understand how men communicate, and because of that they get more angry and frustrated with them. So like, on one thing, it's like on one hand it's like, I don't know, if your wife is angry at you, you probably deserved it. But I'm also like, maybe she doesn't understand. Maybe she doesn't understand, you know? Or maybe she does and you just actually pissed her off. I don't know. I don't know. Right? But yeah, I just find like in general it's best to just be direct. with when dealing with men because like they just don't really you guys just don't really understand. And I don't like fault you for it, but it's just like that's just kind of how it is, right? That's just kind of like how it is. I went to an art show with a friend and I remember she asked me to ask a painter for advice for her, but it's like she's standing right in front of him. Yeah. I mean, that could also be like an anxiety thing, I suppose, you know? Um, what is this, like a dragon? Dragon D's. I'm saying it before someone else does. But I every time like I feel bad about this every time like one of my boss or my coworker is talking about like how their wives are mad at them. I keep thinking about that like what is it? It's like a joke or something like the boomer like, "Oh, my bitch wife is mad at me." My bitch wife. Even though I don't think that's what they think. At least I hope that's not what they think. But it's like whenever I hear like a guy say like, "Oh, my wife is like mad at me," all I can think of like, "Oh, my bitch wife." My bitch wife. I'm not gonna say that obviously, but like I just can't help but think that. Like just the boom, my bitch wife is mad at me. I'm so mad I'm gonna have sex with my bitch wife so I won't be mad. Yeah, like that. Didn't I have... Wait, was this the one? Oh yeah, this is the one. My stupid Chungus husband. My stupid Chungus husband. Oh, whoa. That's... Ah! Ow, that hurt my fucking eyes. Whee! I have, every day I get a little bit closer to my dream. Which is to have like a collection of merch for all of my like husbandos. Like I have a very specific vision in my head. She's gonna live with the seals. Oh, merch. My toys. I want more toys. Actually, wait, I'm gonna see if I can do MS Paint because I want to show you what my vision is. Um, let's see, how do I put this in I'm gonna like make this a little smaller. I'm gonna make this like a square. No, not like that. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do like a window capture, I think. Actually, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me show you my vision for my brushes. How do I do a line? Oh, maybe if I hold shift? No. How do I do a line in MS Paint? Oh, like this. Actually, okay, hold on. Let me... Okay. So I want like a shelf, right? Um, and it's gonna be divided up into like nine. Oh, for my... No, my Char doll fell. It's gonna be have like nine shelves. I don't know. Okay, that's good enough. Hold on, my Char fell. I need to like put him up again. Why did you fall? Actually, I should reorganize these guys. I'll do it after stream. Um, so I want like a shelf with nine spaces. And each space is going to have merch for like a specific husband, right? So we got like I'm just gonna like put these there. This isn't a specific order. This is I'm just writing as I remember. Char, um, Let's see. Nanami. Pretend that says Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen. Um, we also have the Jonkler. Uh, Higgs. General Grievous. Yeah, pretend that says Grievous. Anyway, you and so on and so forth. That is my vision. That is my vision, to have like a nine whole shelf for each of my husbandos. This is a more autistic version of Harry Potter's wizard chess. What? What does that mean? Seeing a pattern here. Well, I hope so, because there's like nine shelves. Looks like a chessboard. I mean, I guess like if you play chess with like a 3x3 board, I guess. Anyway, that's my vision. That's my vision. And I'm getting closer to it every single day. Don't save. Okay. This looks like the church from fucking what was that movie? The one where they go to like Finland and they join a cult? What was that fucking movie called? With the what was that movie called? And then they all die? Midsummer. Yeah, this looks like the fucking church from Midsummer, but like maybe less like Scandinavian? Yeah, less Scandinavian. I think the funniest part of Midsummer to me is when they're like they go to like one the first ritual or whatever, and it's just like old people killing themselves by throwing themselves off of a cliff. And they're like, "Oh yeah, this is normal. This is just like a thing that we do." And they're just like, "Oh, okay." Like the fact that they saw that and they didn't just like immediately leave. Oh no, he fell again. Okay, Quattro Bagina wants to escape, so he's gonna sit with me. He's gonna sit with me here. I would have dipped frame one. Yeah, like I mean, of course that's how it is in a horror movie, right? They see something fucked up and they're like, well, you know, how much worse can it get? And then it gets like 10 billion times worse. Like I don't know, if I was like at like a place and I saw like an old guy just like jump off a cliff and everyone else was like, "Oh yeah, that's like a normal thing here." I would just like leave. I would just like immediately like leave. Like, cool. I just witnessed the death of another person, which has now changed the course of my life forever. The gaslighting was strong in that one. So true, yeah. I don't know like what the hell Florence Pugh was doing, cuz like if I saw like that my man was like flirting with like or like other fucking like village girls or whatever, I would have burnt that fucking place down. I would have burnt that fucking place down. But what if everything else is normal and chill? Nope, it never is. It never is. It never is. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't think I could ever. I'm glad that I wasn't like born in Utah, because like I would not be able to fuck with that like multiple wives shit. I would not fuck with that at all. Like I don't know who I would kill first is the problem. I really like what this town and community has to offer, but I'm not very sure about this human sacrifice thing. Yeah, exactly, exactly. The radicalization was a slow burn, like IRL cults. Yeah, yeah, because that's how it is, right? That's how it is. It's like a slow burn. It really does look like it. That's so fucking freaky. Maybe they did it on purpose. Because aren't the Power Wash 2 devs like from fucking like that part of Europe? Scandinavia or like fucking, I don't know, that part of Europe where all the white people are. Well, not so much anymore, I don't think, but anyway, you mean England. I don't know about that. Maybe not so much anymore, I don't think. Anyway, anyway. Oh my god, it's heck of a centipede. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, centipedes, and I don't know what your community is called. I'm sorry, centipedals? Centi. I'll stop embarrassing myself. Hello, welcome in, welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Heck, eh. I know how to spell centipede. Oh, you were playing Subnautica. Oh yeah, isn't Subnautica also made by like Scandinavian people or some shit? I don't know. I also call them the Centicrew. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. The Centicrew. The Centicrew. That's fun. I did I buy Subnautica? I don't remember. Maybe I did. No, I didn't because I was gonna wait for Subnautica 2 to come out. But then I heard about the thing where the Subnautica 2 dev was like, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT how to get rid of like out of paying my workers. Anyway, sorry. You probably don't want to hear about that. I hope you enjoyed Subnautica. I hope you enjoyed Subnautica. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, because I've watched Ronan play it, and it like sometimes it seems like it's something I can handle, and then sometimes I'm like, no, I don't think I could handle this. Like a big spooky creature coming after me from like the dark depths of the spooky water. I don't know if I could handle that. But like if I'm just like picking grass on the floor of the sea, I think maybe I could do that. I didn't know Elle Fanning was in the new Predator movie. Oh yeah, yeah. I only know that because Kojima posted about it. I only know that because Kojima posted about it. I oh yeah, so Kojima posted his like list of top movies for 2025, and let me see. I saved it because I thought it was funny. Oh yeah, best movies for streaming 2025. We have Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein and K-pop Demon Hunters. Deeply thalassophobic for the open ocean. CMD, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I just like I think it's so like funny how like Kojima was like K-pop Demon Hunters moved me. I started crying. Just like the mental image of Kojima just like sobbing as he's watching K-pop Demon Hunters is like kind of really funny to me. Also, speaking of Kojima, hello, new hello Raiders, by the way, I have an extreme and possibly unhealthy obsession with Hideo Kojima. So, this is not a this is a very common topic for me. Um he posted like some of his like nightmares that he has because apparently he has like nightmares quite often, which is not something I knew, but also like makes sense. Sensor Crew gets to be cultured after being edumacated. Yeah. Is it bad we don't know who that is? You don't know who Hideo Kojima is? That's like saying you don't know who Jesus is. To me. Anyway, Um, like he like posted some of the nightmares that he had on Twitter, and I was like, oh, this makes sense. Oh, everything makes sense now. This explains why he is the way he is. Oh, this makes sense. This makes sense. He does have a dream journal. He does have a dream journal. Like, this actually makes a lot of sense. This everything makes sense now. Oh, that's why he is the way he is. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. I completely understand now. Okay, okay. That's why he's able to do so much like fucking weird, fucked up shit, because it probably came to him in a dream. Like, how do you get these ideas for your games? It came to me in a dream. Okay. What was the nightmare? Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up because it was very interesting to say the least. I will read it to you. Uh Hideo Kojumbo. Hold on, I have to scroll through like 50 reposts of like Death Stranding stuff. And pictures of himself to find it. I think he posted it on this account. Yeah, he did. He did. Okay, hold on. Oh, take care, Moose. Take care, take care. Where is it? Yesterday was the 11th. Did he post it yesterday or did... Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Um, let's see. So this was from a dream. Oh, thank you for the follow, CMD. Thank you. This is his dream from 2017. My first dream of the year. Some foreign filmmakers, apparently famous, though I didn't recognize them, come to Japan to shoot a film and invite me, saying, "Would you like to come to the set?" When I visit the studio, some kind of enormous set has been built. As I'm listening to an explanation from a pair of directors I've just met, a round, furry, ball-like creature suddenly flies in from somewhere and bites my arm. The mysterious creature has large teeth lined up in rows and begins sucking blood from my arm. I manage to shake it off and slam it against the studio wall. That sounds like a tribble from Star Trek, kind of. Then the round object changes its shape, material, and mass and comes flying back at my arm at incredible speed. I beat the clinging object away, but it rebounds and comes back again. A creature from outer space, an object from the fourth dimension, whatever it is, it keeps changing form in midair and returning again and again. Unbelievably, the directors begin calmly filming my panicked state as if nothing unusual were happening. In the end, it transforms into a plastic-like card and returns to my palm. Until then, the directors had been silent, but suddenly they start shouting something. It isn't English. There was some kind of text written on the card, but I no longer remember what it said. Okay. The next one is pretty... The next one is way weirder. The next one is way weirder. So this is like another one from 2017. I think this one was like the night after the last one. This morning's dream. I move alone to some hot spring town. The boarding house I end up living in has only a back entrance, and the area around it is surrounded by narrow alleyways. The alleys twist and turn, and because things are piled up everywhere, they're so tight that only one person can pass through at a time. As a kind of greeting for having just moved in, I decide to clean up the surrounding paths that serve as everyday walkways. For some reason, the ground isn't paved at all, just packed down dirt. To keep the dust down, I walk around spraying water with a hose. As I do this, I start running into various local residents. Most of them are voluptuous nude women who look as if they've stepped straight out of figure sketches or croquis drawings, or scar-covered elderly men who speak in foreign languages. I finish spraying the water all the way around, and then I start heading back to my room. Then I notice that as if the soil has dissolved from the water, 4 decomposing corpses are buried along the path. They remind me of artistic swimming, only the upper halves of their bodies are exposed above the ground, neatly aligned. Thinking, I need to call the police, I turn back towards my room. At that moment, all of the corpses begin moving at once. As if nothing were wrong, they shuffle towards my room and start relaxing inside as though it were their own home. Then the doorbell rings, announcing a new visitor. At the signal, the decomposing bodies revert to the forms of young men wearing relay race uniforms. From the entrance, a man who seems to be their coach steps inside without removing his shoes and begins scolding the athletes. What the coach is angry about, I can no longer remember. His mental illness is a gift. It truly is. It really truly is. Meanwhile, Junji Ito is dreaming about ice cream and rainbows. He probably is, honestly. It does kind of sound like something that would be in The Sims, right? Like, that sounds like something someone would do, like, in The Sims. It really does sound like that. Yeah, I see where the influence comes in. Yeah, now you see it. Now you see it. You'll be able to watch Revolver Lily. Oh, yeah, I could probably pick up, like, a DVD of it somewhere. Although it probably won't have English subtitles. Because I assume there is, like, a version with English subtitles somewhere on the internet, Doc? If you know what I'm saying? If you picking up what I'm putting down, yes, you have them. Okay, cool. Oh, that's right. The new you're friends with the producer? Damn, bro. Okay. Shit. Oh, big stretch. Damn, son. Okay. What's a good way to get someone to stop vaping? Like, because, like, one of my coworkers is, like, extremely, like, addicted to his vape. And it's like, that's fine. Like, he's allowed to do that. But I'm just, like, wondering, like, what if there's a way to, like, because, like, he started vaping as a way to, like, stop smoking. But, like, now it seems like vaping has become his, like, new addiction, and he knows it on some level. But I'm kind of like, I wonder if there's, like, a way I could do this. Or just, like, plant that seed. It's an oral fixation, I think. Because I don't think he vapes nicotine. I think it's just, like, flavored stuff. Maybe there's, like, a little nicotine in there. But, like, he makes his own, like, vape juice with, like, different flavors and shit. Like he's, like, a real vape head, right? Which, like, I mean, I didn't even know you could do that. Like, make your own vape juice. But I will be honest with you, vaping has way less aura than smoking cigarettes, right? Like smoking cigarettes, that has aura, right? That has aura. Vaping, to me, has no aura, right? It's like to me, it's like a like an adult sippy cup, like a like a I don't know how to describe it. Do you know there's a difference between vaping and e-cigarettes? That's a good question. I think so. I think so, because what's really popular in Japan is this thing. It's called IQOS. Hold on, IQOS. It's like, is it an e-cigarette? Smoke-free alternative to cigarettes. Because I used to know someone who had one of these things. And, oh, fuck cookies. Yeah, I'm a smoker over 20 years old. I think it's like an e-cigarette? Or like you put a cigarette in there? I don't know what this is considered. But I see people using this. Like you put like special cigarettes in there or something? What is the difference between e-cigarettes and heated cigarettes? E-cigarettes do not use tobacco leaves and electrically heat the liquids in the equipment or in a dedicated cartridge to generate vapor. On the other hand, for heated tobacco, real tobacco leaves are used. Okay, so this is like there's another layer to this. Okay. My dad used to be a heavy smoker. Once he started vaping, not only did he get rid of his smoker's cough, he cured his asthma. Really? Huh. Interesting. I mean, I suppose if you stop smoking, your asthma will get better, right? I remember like one of my coworkers, see, there I go talking about my fucking job again, like some kind of fucking disgusting normie bitch. Um, um, asthma and a smoker. I know, right? Like, my coworker, he's like, oh yeah, so like women, are like genetically programmed to respond to like babies crying or whatever, which is probably true. Like supposedly like when a woman hears a baby crying, it's supposed to like activate like a maternal instinct with her. For me, I don't really like when I hear a baby crying, I just get fucking irritated. But what actually does do that for me is when I hear like a child cough really hard. Like cuz I had really bad asthma as a kid, you know, like I was going to like the hospital a lot because I would just have these like random, you know, asthma attacks where I just couldn't breathe. So for me, when I hear like a child cough in a specific way, it kind of like activates that like instinct in me. Like, oh my god, like oh my god, like something bad is happening, right? Like I don't know, like it's just like it reminds me of that and I'm just like, oh my god, like are you okay, are you going to die, do we need to take you to the hospital, that kind of thing. I had a classmate way back in college, she had asthma and a smoker, she, oh man, yeah, that sucks, that sucks. Yeah, it's very sad when that happens. If you encounter a crying baby, go into build mode and build walls around them. Yeah, yeah, honestly, that's probably a good way of dealing with that kind of thing. I think I talked about this before. I was in like the dollar store, like Daiso Seria, a few weeks ago, and there's this like toddler on the floor. Hold on. Having like a screaming tantrum. Like he's rolling around on the floor having a screaming tantrum. And his mom is like nearby and she's just like ignoring him. It was like, really? Like what, like hello? Like you're just gonna do that? Like I get the idea, like you just let them tire themselves out and then they stop. And like if you want to do that in the comfort of your own home, that's fine, but like don't fucking do it when there's like around other people. It's funny because like during training, um both my boss and like my coworker who's training me, he's just like, always remember that the majority of parents are fucking stupid. Always remember that the majority of them are fucking stupid. And they both have kids, so I feel like they have a right to say that, you know? Like if someone who has kids is telling you that the majority of parents are fucking stupid, then it's like, you know what? You have a right to say that. You've earned the right to say that. You've earned the right to say that. Did I tell you the story about the time I worked at an art school and there's a toddler who shat on the table while his parents watched? I mean, I guess that just proves their point. I guess that just proves their point, you know? And I guess that's just like something that happens when like you are a teacher and you work with children, is that you realize that a lot of like kids' parents actually don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like they're actually like fucking stupid. Cuz it's like, you'll get like kids that come to class and it's like, what do you mean you don't know how to do this? Like this is something that your parents should have taught you how to do, right? Or like, why are you doing this? You know, this is not something you do in like a classroom. Like what? Right? I worked at kindergarten. Some kids were a handful, but never anything to that level. Yeah, no, some of the problems with kids you do see in parents. And it's like it's kind of like there's a sort of like not a war per se, but it's like a lot of I feel like a lot of parents, and like I can say this because like there's a lot of parents that are just kind of like, "Oh, I know everything about my kid. I know everything. I know more about my kid than they know about themselves." And then it's like you actually like interact with the kid and you're like, "No, actually you don't." Right? Cuz like that was like me. Like, I was the kid where my parents didn't really know anything about me, but they thought they did. So like I can speak from experience that a lot of the time when like parents think they know their kid, they don't actually do. Because, the way a child behaves at home is very different than the way they behave like in public in school, right? So, I feel like the majority of parents don't really get to see that side of their kid. So when the teacher says like, "Oh, hey, your kid is like this or doing this," they're kind of like, what?" Like, no, my kid wouldn't do that. And it's like, well, you're not the one spending like, all this time with them. Like you're the only time you spend with them is in the mornings and in the evenings, right? One kid loved to curse and scream and the mom was just like that. Yeah. I need my lip balm. Hold on, my dry. I gotta stretch. Sorry. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, but I did get like a small shelf. I mean, you saw the small shelf where I put my like General Grievous figure, but I was able to put all of my Kuti Manju stuff out on the shelf, and it makes me so happy. Like I wake up in the morning and I see Kuti Manju's cute little face just looking at me. If he asked me for $100, I'd give it to him, no questions asked. Alex's parents found out that she was running a secret underground Pokemon den. I mean, kind of. Kind of. That's all I'll say on that matter. What brand of figure is the Grievous? Oh no, it's SH Figuarts, the one that just released in December. Let me just. Yeah, I think it's yeah. No, it is. It is SH. Yeah. Um, it's a posable figure, and posable figures always make me fucking nervous. Like I had to change his arms out, right? And in the instruction booklet, it's like, oh, to change the arms, you just pull them out. But be careful because there's another part that's attached to the arms that's very delicate. And, I'm like, I start like gently tugging on the arm, and it's like, it's not coming out. So I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know. It's not coming out. I don't want to yank it. And, it just be fucking broken. That's what so scary about those figures, because it's like, oh yeah, you can take this part out. You can remove this part. But when you try to, the part like doesn't want to come out, and it's like, okay, how much force am I supposed to exert on this piece? Because it says I should be able to remove it, but it doesn't want to. I figured out that if I basically just like twist it a little bit, it comes out pretty easy. But yeah, trying to like yank it straight doesn't really work as well. You got to give it a little twist. Yeah, yeah. It was scared. I was like, I don't want to break it. But thankfully I didn't. So, yeah. I brought a ton of Figmas years ago thinking, oh, I can get so many poses out of these and not get bored. Yeah, no, that's what I don't like about posable figures, is that I set them up once and then I never change them again. I never change them again. Not necessarily because like I don't really know how to, but it's just kind of like I'm don't really see like I guess I'm lazy, or I just don't really see the need to. Right? Like I set it up and I'm like, okay, I'm happy with this. And I don't really like think about changing it, right? I don't really think about it. Like, okay, I'm happy the way it is. I have to go to the bathroom again. What did I eat yesterday? I also think the reason why I didn't get a hangover the other night is because my secret, my theory, I don't know if this actually works or not, but I find that if I have some kind of like probiotic and ginger, then I don't usually get a hangover. So like before I went to bed, they actually do sell that. They sell these like drinks that you drink, and it's supposed to like help protect your liver and prevent a hangover. I have not tried those yet. I will eventually. But my secret has always been like ginger and some kind of like probiotic. I don't know. I think it works. It could be a placebo effect, but I think that it works. Like blowfish? What? Oh, no, no, no. Like it's like a drink. They sell it at the convenience store. Um, like a convenience store drink. But yeah, no, I just had some Yakults, and I had like these like ginger pills. They're actually for like car sickness, but it's literally just a ginger capsule. It's just ginger in a capsule. And I find that that does like work pretty well. That's my theory anyway. My game theory, I suppose. Oh, can I jump on this? Hold up. Wow! Yes, I can jump on it. I'm ginger pill. Yeah, I am ginger pilled. I truly am. Also because I only ate vegetables and also some rice. We went to yakiniku, which, of course I didn't eat any meat, but I did have a lot of vegetables and a lot of rice. Actually, no, I had more vegetables and a little bit of rice. Like I just ate vegetables. And I think maybe that's also why I don't have a hangover, because I just ate vegetables. Just the vegetables. She's evolved past essential oils. She's ginger maxing. Because I had kimchi, I had some salad, I had some edamame, I had some like leaves. I don't know. They were like cabbage or lettuce or something. I don't know. Um, and like what else? I don't remember, but I know I didn't eat any meat. I just had vegetables. And I think perhaps that had something to do with it. That's my theory. But I don't know. Also, like I said, those lemon sours were basically just sodas. Like there was barely any alcohol in them. Like they were basically just sodas. Did I get the opportunity to try Odin yet? No, I have not. I probably will sooner or later since it's, winter. Um, but there we go. Oh, that's right. Kura Sushi is having a Cinnamoroll collab. So, of course I had to go to that, right? And so, wait, hold on. There we go. And they had I was able to get the keychain. I did get the keychain, so I'm very happy about that. So they had two like exclusive menu items. There was an apple soda and an udon. I did not try the udon, but I did try the apple soda and it was fucking disgusting. It was like it was blue with like some kind of like it looked like it was like whipped cream or something, but it also kind of looked like cotton candy, and it had like sprinkles on it, and it was just the most like disgustingly sweet thing. It was so nasty. I didn't even finish it. Um I gotta go to the bathroom again. Okay, this time I will do a longer BRB. Because I think I will continue streaming for maybe like another hour or so. So I'm gonna switch us over to the BRB screen. And I'm gonna run an ad while I go use the bathroom. See ya! I'm making another cup of tea. So I am just waiting for the water to boil. Oh, I think it's ready. Okay, give me another minute. Okie dokie. Let me close my door. Okay. Oh, see ya, Mara. You're probably already gone, but bye-bye. Ugh, okay. Okay. I was gonna show you guys something. I had to send something to myself because, like, it's really, excuse me. So I went to Kurasushi for the Cinnamoroll collab, as I just said, right? And I was, they were like, I had to use I don't know if I had to do this, but I downloaded the app. So I was under the impression that I had to use like the app to order to get the gotcha thing. Because it's different the way it is in the US, the Kurasushi, um, here. Because I thought it basically operates the same way in terms of like getting the prizes. It does not. Um, so I was using the app and I was trying to figure out how to use it. And I accidentally ordered 3 of the same thing, which is the salmon sushi with onion. Which is fine. I like the salmon sushi with onion. It's one of my favorites. I could eat 3 of them easy. But I accidentally ordered 3 of them because I wasn't sure if I ordered it or not. So they sent them out to me all at once. And when I got them, I realized that they were fucking with me because the first plate had a normal amount of onions on it. And the next 2 plates had a absolutely ridiculous like, look at that, like just a huge, absolutely absurd pile of onions on it, right? So and there's like a guy who's like sitting like I was at the counter who's like sitting like a few seats down from me. So he sees like the plates on the conveyor belt going towards me and he's just like, right? So I get them and I'm like, "Oh, I see how it is. These people have no idea who they're dealing with." Like, huh. Oh, that's cute. You think you're gonna scare me with some fucking onions? Bitch, I'll eat the fucking rest of it. I'll eat the rest of the onion. So yeah, I ate all of the onions. I ate every single last bite of onion. Like I was Shrek maxing. Like I fucking love onions. Like do you have any idea who I am? I fucking love onions. I fucking love onions. Like you think you can scare me with a small like a handful of onions? You merely adopted the onion. I was born into it. Yeah, exactly. Like, haha. You like, oh, you think what you think I'm gonna be like, oh no, there's too many onions. I'll eat the rest of the onion. Give me the rest of the onion. I can eat an onion by an apple. I can. I can do that. I can actually do that. I will do it. Like I'll do it too. Um so yeah, I ate all those damn onions. So maybe next time they'll think a little bit more carefully before trying to fuck with me. Who do you think you are? I am. I was also thinking, like, I had a really funny idea. What if I got, like, really good at golf? What if I got really good at golf? Because I'm like, because my boss, he plays a lot of golf, and I think it would be really funny if I got, like, really good at golf, just to, like, fuck with him. Normal golf, normal golf. Although, according to my coworkers, he's not that good at golf. Which, who is good at golf? Who is good at golf? But I think it would be really funny if I got good at golf to fuck with him. Like as a power play. No, just like, ooh, oh god. No, see, that's the thing. See, that's the thing. After everyone started gassing me up, after everyone started gassing me up, I started to become evil. This is what happens. This is what happens. Everyone was gassing me up, and I was like immediately like, okay, I need to think of a way to fuck with my boss to like as like a power move, right? This is what happens. This is what happens. I had the intrusive Makima thoughts. Exactly, exactly. There's a great episode of Wednesday Downtown where they gaslight a comedian into believing in a ridiculous set of golf rules they made up. One of the rules was the British rule you have to wear a top hat because the sport originated in the UK. I've never lost a round of golf because I never played. Yeah, now I gotta pick up like a copy of fucking Mario Golf or some shit for the Switch. I don't know. But like, I also don't want to like, no, I fell. Like, go too hard with it, right? You know, there's like a balance. There's like a balance. But yeah, no, I'm getting these like intrusive thoughts. I'm getting these intrusive Makima thoughts. There's another where if you hit a hole in one, you have to mount your golf ball on a back scratcher. Mount the golf ball on a back scratcher. That's funny. Where did golf originate? Did it actually originate in... Did it actually originate in England? I assume that it did because, like... I feel like that's probably an ideal place to play golf in terms of, like... Scotland. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because when I think of a golf course, I'm like, yeah, there's probably a lot of places in the UK that look like this, right? Or that would be like a good spot for like golf or whatever. But you know, then one of my coworkers was saying like, oh yeah, like we go golfing and it's like 80,000 yen for like a day or whatever. And I'm like, I mean 80,000 yen is like not that much converted to USD. But I was like, that's money I could spend on toys. That's money I could be spending on toys. Do I really want to spend money to fuck with my boss, or do I want to spend money on toys? I think I would rather spend money on toys, personally. Sean Connery invented it? I bet he did. I bet he did. It's better to fuck with your boss than to fuck your boss. I mean, true. True. God damn it. Okay. Try this over here. Maybe I gotta like sprint on it. Oh, I watched this video on like Mr. Beast the other day because I think now people are like, I mean, people have been trying to like cancel Mr. Beast for like a few years now. Which at this point I think is kind of fucking impossible. I think the only thing that could cancel, like the only way that Mr. Beast could get canceled is if like they found out he was on Epstein's island, and even then, that's a big maybe. That's a big maybe. Um, but he was basically saying how they found patents for like some stuff in like his name, and one of them was like a like a crypto thing. I feel like he has done a crypto thing before. No, it was like finance. It was like a trademark for like Mr. Beast Finance or something. And It was like when they looked into it, it was like some like crypto company was behind it or whatever. And like that's like that's a dangerous game getting into like crypto stuff. That's a really dangerous game. Like we know what happened to the Hawk Tuah girl. Actually, no, we don't know what happened to the Hawk Tuah girl. I don't think she's still like in hiding, right? Like that's like crypto that destroys people. Like that is something that actually like ruins creators' careers, right? Like actually. So like I don't know, Mr. Beast getting into crypto, that's like I don't know, man. That's you're really like you're really like what's the word? Like treading on thin ice with that one? Like I don't know if that's I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps he's gotten a little bit too big for his britches, as they say. She's Twitch streaming now? No, she's not. She dropped off the What do you mean she's no, she's not. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Then in her famous how she slobbers over Wangus. That's a really fun way of putting it. Slobbering over Wangus. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? You could say that. You could say that. I'm gonna start saying that now. I'm gonna start calling it Wangus. That is the one time you don't believe me. Hingus and Wangus. Would you guys rather be named Pingus or be named Wangus? I'm sure in like some Scandinavian country, Pingus is like probably a real name, right? Like if Mingus is a real name, then I think Pingus is probably also a real name. Pingus? Yeah, sure. Like Mingus, why not Pingus? Why not? Wangus if I'm from Asia. Pingus the penguin, don't call him that. Don't call him that. Oh my god. So I think like someone has been trying to like hack into my I'm just I probably shouldn't be telling people this, but at this point like I don't really think I don't care. Like my original like Apple account that I had when I was like I don't know 13, I think someone is trying to like hack into it because I get these emails like every other week like, "Oh, we couldn't reset your password or for your account or whatever." And I'm like, "Okay." So I tried to like go in there and reset my password. Um, but I don't remember the security questions because I'm pretty sure that like because when I was when I was younger and I would make accounts for website and it would be like, oh, like security questions, I wouldn't I would do joke answers, right? I wouldn't put like the actual real answers of things because I thought like, oh, this is stupid, I'm never going to like need this. So I tried to like log into that account and it's like, okay, answer your security questions. And I was like, I have no idea what I put for these questions. No idea. None whatsoever. So like if I can't even reset my own password, then I'm fairly confident that whoever's trying to access my account is not going to be able to do it either, right? Like if I can't access my account, then neither will they be able to. So, like for all I know, one of the answers to my security questions could have been Pingus. Like what is your mother's maiden name? Pingus. That's not actually one of the security questions. But like that is something that I would have done. Yeah, I think for Mr. Breast, like that's like his only reason that's like his reason to live. Like that's the only reason for him to live is for like attention and money, I guess. I mean, I don't even know. Does Mr. Beast live in a mansion? He probably does, but like from the way he says it, he's always working. Like he's always working 24/7. So I think he's like the type of person who just kind of like needs to feel successful and not necessarily like reap the benefits of that success in any meaningful way. You know what I'm saying? Like, like if I was making a bajillion dollars a year, I would be taking like I would have houses in different countries. I would be going on luxurious vacations all the time. But he doesn't. He just works and works and works and works. Yeah, maybe it's that kind of thing. Like if I'm busy, that means I'm successful. Yeah. Like I'm sure he does have like a nice house and a nice car. And I mean, he's still with his girlfriend, I suppose. Maybe that's it. Maybe he just like he just likes being a provider, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I think he's striking the iron while he's still relevant because he knows he'll fall off one day and wants to live with like what he has left. Maybe, yeah, like he wants to be able to like, maybe it's the kind of thing where he is like basically working 24/7 now so that he can retire early. Because I've seen people who do that, like who just like kind of go through their like 20s and 30s, just like working like crazy hours, just like pushing themselves to their absolute limits, just so that they can get to the point where they can retire early or that they can just like live off of like, you know, what they have and not have to worry about that kind of stuff, right? Like it is a strat. I've seen people do it. I don't know if it's necessarily the best long-term strategy because like the damage that you do to your body from pushing it that much does reduce your lifespan by a good amount and also will give you a lot of health problems in the long run. So maybe not the best option if you want to live like a long life. But if you want to enjoy what time you have left on this earth, then maybe it's okay to do that. They died young because they didn't know when to stop. Yeah, that kind of thing. Like it's never enough for them, right? Like, oh, just a little more, just a little more, just a little more. And then the next thing you know, you're dead. Very sad. That's what convinced him to retire early. Mm-hmm. About wanting my tissue. He made his money and now he's being a dad. Um, Damn it, I missed the garbage. Okay. Where are you dirty? Where are you dirty? Pillar. Pillar man. I saw this really funny, God, what was it? It was like some kind of JoJo jewelry or collectible. And I think it was like a jewelry or a pin or something. Um, and like, they had like the stone, right? They had like Dio's mask. And then they had like what was it, like cars in space. Like Kars's frozen body in space. Like, oh, you have like the stone, you have Dio's mask, and then you just have like cars fucking frozen in space. I thought that was really funny, and I kind of wanted it, but they were sold out. Today, son, you're going to learn your ABCs while fighting off 1,000 blind people at the Mr. Beast bunker. I think that if and when Mr. Beast has a son, his son is probably going to like resent him so fucking much. I get that feeling that it's going to be like that kind of thing. Where is this dirty? Oh, like, oh, like my dad is super successful, but he didn't like spend enough time with me as a child, so now I hate him. Which I feel like is a like, reasonable reason to hate your dad, right? Because, like, you can provide financially for your family, but like if you don't actually build that emotional connection with them, then they have no reason to like you, right? Because like love is not an obligation, you know? Love is not an obligation. I do firmly believe that. And if your son doesn't love you because you didn't spend enough time with him as a child, that's on you. That's on you. His kid ends up making a competing YouTube. What is it like? Who's that guy's kid? Like Destiny's kid, who is like apparently like the opposite of him politically, just to like kind of like fuck with him. Why? Okay, what is dirty? There we go. Yeah, it's probably gonna be something like that, because I feel like that's a problem that a lot of like um you definitely see it a lot with like people who are really wealthy, is that they they provide for their kid, like food, shelter, you know, toys, whatever, but they don't actually build any kind of meaningful emotional connection with their children. And then they're like, why do my children hate me? Even though I provide so much for them. And it's like, well, you didn't build that like emotional connection with them. Your child is not obligated to love you. Like, I'm sorry, but they're not. Like that's not how it works. Some people believe that they are, but that's not how it works, right? You have no right to expect like that from your kid if you're not like building that emotional, if you don't put any effort into building like an emotional connection with them, right? Then that's you shouldn't be surprised that that's the thing that happens, right? Because like a child doesn't have a concept of like what work is worth, if that makes sense. Like you could say like, oh, to your son or whatever, like, oh, I spent like 12 hours working at the long day factory today. They don't know what that means. They can't conceptualize that. They don't have the ability to conceptualize what it means to work, and what that actually means. And like you can't like expect a child to like understand that, right? You can't expect a child to understand like how much you work, because they don't have the ability to conceptualize that. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. It really depends on like the financial situation. I feel like kids that grew up in a more, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, there's more. Kids who grew up in more like financially, like less financially stable environments do tend to like understand what like what it means, like what work is worth, like what it means to actually provide, right? They understand that usually better than, children of like um wealthy parents, in my personal like experience. But not always. Oh, hey dude. Must have been rough for the Japanese youth when salarymen were expected to work a full shift and go out and drink all night. Yeah, yeah. And I think that's like a problem for it's I'm trying to think about how to phrase this. Like there's like this kind of like idea that like you as a man have to be the one working all the time to provide for your family. But like if you don't like put effort into connecting emotionally with your family, then that's usually when problems arise, right? Like, like we see, what do they say? Fatherless behavior. that kind of thing. Like, if you, like, yeah, you can put a lot of effort. Can I take this downstairs? You can put a lot of effort into, like, working to provide. No, I can't. But, like, if you don't, like, if you're not, like, an actual father figure, per se, like, there's more to being a provider than just money, right? Why does it feel like Alex opened up a secret evil, but she's too busy cleaning to notice? Ah, well, these things happen. Like, there's more to being a father and a provider than just money, you know? And I think, like, there needs to be a balance, I feel. And I feel like a lot of times that balance is hard for people to get. You have to be a role model too. Exactly, 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 right? Because, like, I do understand to an extent, like, working a really, really long hours and being too tired to really, like, engage with your family. Like, I understand that that is a thing that happens, right? And I understand that, like, but that's the thing. That expectation is not, like, healthy, right? Because if you are not there to be a role model for your child, or, like, be there emotionally for your family, then, like, to me, it seems like you might as well just be a slave, right? Like, you're slaving away for, like, other people that you don't really even get to interact with. And I think that's sad. I think that's really sad, you know? Like, I don't think it's necessarily, like, if someone has to do that, it's not necessarily their fault specifically, but it's just, like, a very, it's hard. It's hard, right? A YouTuber who documents his work as a truck driver and still makes time for his kids. Yeah. Whee! Because, I feel like a lot of guys, they kind of, like, have this dream of, like, being, like, being the main breadwinner and being the one who, like, supports their family. But I don't think that, not everyone is built to do that. Not everyone is built to do that. And that's okay. Like, that's okay, because that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of work. And I don't think anyone can do that. I don't think everyone can do that. And that's fine. That's fine. I really don't think, like, it's a failure of society if, both, people have to work. Like, because, like, the way I see it, if both people are working and together they bring enough money to live comfortably, then, they can make more, it's easier to make more time for family stuff, right? I mean, that's the way it is in my family. Both of my parents work. Um, they work a lot, but because they work a lot, they're able to set aside time for, vacations and family stuff, things like that, right? Whereas expecting one person to be able to take on that huge burden, I don't think it's realistic. I don't think it's realistic. And, like, there's the argument, it's like, oh, well, that's what people have been doing for, like, thousands of years. Yeah, but, like, why does it matter? Why does it matter? Like, I don't know. It's just, like, for me, I'm the kind of person who, like, I don't really see why things have to be done in a specific way, if that makes sense. Like, for some things I understand, but it's like, like an example, like, oh, um, like, eating breakfast every morning. You don't have to eat breakfast every morning. It's a good idea to, but some people do better without having breakfast in the morning. You know, some people just genuinely do better without eating breakfast. And some people don't. Some people like need to have breakfast in order to function. And that's fine. That's fine. There's not like one specific way to do it, right? Once we thought everything was back to normal, we hopped into our universal flux orbiter. Oh, okay, so this is like alien shit. Okay. Yeah, that's me. I skip breakfast. Yeah. Okay, so this is like an alien temple or some shit? Okay, so it's like the same as the last game. Also because like I just don't like being told how to live my life. Being told how to live my life. That's one thing that I've always just like pisses me off when people do that. Like, oh, you have to live your life in this specific way. You have to do this, you have to do that. Why? Why? Cuz like you can't give me a reason. Cuz just cuz. Like why? Why do I have to do things like that way? I don't want to. Just I don't want to. Right? Especially if they don't know your situation. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like I just like the idea that everyone has to live your life. Do your parents ever backseat your life? They know better than to do that. They know better than to do that because like every time they have done it, I basically tell them like you can't tell me how to live my life. That's literally what I say to them word for word. You can't tell me how to live my life. And they can't. I do what I want. I do what I want. And then you block them on Twitter. I mean, you know, I feel like I have a right because it's not like I'm doing crazy shit. I'm not homeless. I'm not doing drugs. I'm not like, I'm not like doing crazy shit, right? I would say I am a relatively responsible person. And if I am like being relatively responsible and, you know, basically meeting the bare minimum requirements of being like a functioning member of society, then I don't think anyone gets to tell me how to live my life, right? I don't think anyone gets to tell me that. Like I pay my bills on time. I pay my taxes. I, I work. I I'm I'm doing like, oh, thank you for the egg. I'm doing like the bare minimum of what it means to be like a functional member of society. So I don't think anyone gets to tell me how to live my life. You know, it would be different if I wasn't, right? But I am. So yeah, everyone can fuck off. Now you got to figure out Japanese taxes. Oh no, that's my employer does all that shit for me. I don't have to worry about that. That's their job, not mine. I don't have to worry about that shit. I'll speak up if you're doing anything that could be considered self-harm, but outside of that, it's none of my business. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know, like if someone's doing something that is harming themselves, that's one thing, right? Less rant, more egg. Yeah, no, less rant, more egg. You're so right. You're so right, Sazabi. Less rant, more egg. So true, so true. I also need to pick up a another Sazabi kit, but I I can't do a hand cam until I have like my new fucking desk. And I don't know. I was gonna wait until next month when I get paid to buy a new desk. I don't know yet. If you quit your job to become a NASCAR driver, I'd raise an eyebrow. Yeah, of course. Like, I'm just generally the kind of person where it's like, I don't really like being told what to do. Like, if it's for a job, then, like, yeah, whatever. Like, I expect someone to hold me accountable at, like, my job, right? But But just like in terms of like someone telling me what to do with my free time, I don't like that. I don't like that. Do you have a preference for Anaheim MS or Zeonic MS? I would say Zeonic. I would say Zeonic. Anaheim manufactures for both. This is true. This is true. You have a crippling Majima addiction. This is an intervention. Fuck you. You can't tell me what to do with my money. You can't tell me what to do with my money. She will marry Majima regardless of who objects. I'm gonna switch to the Soper. I'm gonna buy the 200 Majima figure if I want. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I did see, I think, like the $90 Majima figure at the Sega store, but I did not get it. I think I'm gonna wait a little bit before I start buying figure stuff, mostly because like I don't really have like a whole lot of display space right now. I actually need to get some like acrylic risers. Soar! Oh my god, why is everyone raiding me today? Oh my god, what the heck is going on? Hi, Vroom Vroom Raid. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Soar. Hi, Soar. Hi, Soar. Hi, Soar. Everyone loves me. That's why everyone is raiding me today, because everyone loves me and I'm so awesome and cool. Yeah, let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out. You were doing retro. What were you playing? What were you playing? Well, what retro game were you playing? Is today a huge day for a raid? I have just, normally I don't get that many raids. Is that an iPhone? That is an iPhone. But like, I don't know, today everyone's raiding me today. Because I'm so awesome and cool and everyone loves me. That's why. Digital Devil Sword for the MSX. Oh, I see. Cool. Consider rearranging your posture. How the hell did you know? How the hell did you know? How the hell did you know? How did you freaking know? But I did have a realization that if I want to be able to like my job is less stressful than the last job I had working with kids. But I know that if I want to be able to like handle it, I'm going to have to make my living space more enjoyable, I suppose, comfortable. I don't know. I spent hours looking through VODs to clip you saying praise me only for you to do it just now. Atlas did an adaptation of Digital Devil Saga 2. Is the other one? It's more of a top-down action game? Oh, I see. Persona. Shoot myself in the head. Call that Persona. I don't know if that's how it works. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good stream. She loves. Oh, believe me, I know. Cause you got like, wait, sorry, you have a fucking a laser disc machine? You have a thing that can play like laser discs or some shit, right? Draw myself as a cat. Call that a persona. So true. You do? That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. I could probably find like a laser disc machine, probably pretty cheap here. But I wouldn't know like how to use it. Laser. Ooh. Oh, I just had an idea. I've been like struggling a little bit to like think about what games can I play right now? What games do I want to play that I could feasibly do? Maybe it's time for like another Half-Life playthrough. I mean, I know I did technically play through Half-Life on stream, but like Half-Life is my comfort game. And like I play it like again every couple years. What about demos? I was looking at demos and I wasn't really like feeling any of them. Hmm. Actually proxied mine from Japan. The thing was cheap, but oh yeah, I bet shipping was expensive. I would have been so scared to get something like that shipped because those things are pretty delicate, right? Those things are pretty freaking delicate. If that thing breaks, then uh-oh. Do Half-Life mods? Maybe. I think I still have like cuz oh, you know what I want to do? I have some of the Half-Life like did I play Blue Shift on stream? Oh, okay, so I wanted to play the Black Mesa Blue Shift, but it wasn't finished. You could play They Hunger. I think I actually did play that on stream a long time ago. I think I did. Or I could have watched someone else play it. I don't remember. I know I did play a couple Half-Life mods, I think. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember because it was such a long time ago. It was so many years ago. But yeah, maybe I'll do that again. I have a picture of Gordon Freeman's face that is 500 gigabytes on a hard drive. Is it the kind of thing where if you delete it, the hard drive will just like stop working? Because what is it like the TF2 coconut, the Valve coconut, something like that? Like there's just like a coconut file in the game, and if it gets removed, then it just like stops working. No, okay. The cow. Welcome in topical ointment. Coconut. Oh, I gotta move this guy. Hello. A picture of his face. Oh, okay. I gotta clean the freaking stairs. I gotta clean the freaking stairs! That was a... Hold on. I gotta clean the freaking stairs! That was better. That was better. Scout if he was like a monk in a monastery. I've got to clean the freaking stairs. Hold on. Hold on. I was trying to practice Scout saying I gotta confess my sins, sorry. I don't think I could do I'm gonna have to practice that a little bit more. I haven't done the Scout voice in such a long time, I'm kind of like forgotten how to do it. It's to the same extent of Lois, I am very large. Actually, no, I think someone did like a voiceover for that TF2 comic for like Scout, and he's like confessing his skins. Sven Co-op. I actually did play Sven Co-op with Dolly several years ago. We have done Sven before. I gotta clean the freaking stairs. But I also feel like I need to make it more interesting for the people who have seen me play Half-Life before. Or maybe I don't. I feel like Half-Life is one of those games where it's like you just want to see, so you just like the sounds, you know? Like you know how I feel like some people play like watch Minecraft streams for the sound? Because I know I've done that before. Like I put on Minecraft streams just to hear like the sounds because the sounds are familiar and they bring me a sense of comfort. So I feel like maybe it's like that too for some people. Like the Half-Life sounds give me a sense of comfort. I mean, they do, to be fair. Like every time I hear the metal noise, like the crowbar noise, I'm like, oh, I know that sound. Ah, I know that sound. What in a clang, 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 clang. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's the one. What time is it? Okay, it's like 1. I'm in the middle of working on a video about a Half-Life mod that was made for the Creators University project. Ooh. I do need to actually. I do need to. Hmm. I'll go until the 4 hour mark. I'll go until the 4 hour mark because I do need to like take out some of my garbage. I have like a ton of like boxes, like cardboard boxes from ordering things. And like I know where I'm supposed to take them. It's like not that difficult. Like I know where I'm supposed to put them, but I've been so lazy that like they've just been like building up in my apartment to the point where it's like kind of like taking up more space than I would like. So I have to get rid of those freaking cardboard boxes. Because now that I'm living on my own, I have to break down my own cardboard boxes and get rid of them. Because that's what my dad did before. He's the one who broke down the cardboard boxes and like took them to recycling. Now I have to do that. Which is annoying because I hate breaking down cardboard boxes. I think it's a pain in the ass, but that's just how the cookie crumbles, I suppose. They should like make a cardboard box that like just disintegrates. I mean, actually technically they do because they're made of paper, but like it takes a while. Why break them down when you can just stomp on them? Well, I mean, technically I am supposed to break them down, so I got a mini saw that helps me cut down cardboard. I have something similar. I have like a serrated like not exact. It's like a serrated blade made for like, you know, cutting boxes and stuff. Everything is dirty. Ah, yeah, everything is dirty. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, here we go. We might have the same model. I mean, I got mine from Daiso, I think. Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. I don't know if they got Daiso in the UK. Cutting boxes like some sort of box cutter. I also feel really stupid because like I was gonna take out my garbage today because today is normally a garbage day. Garbage day! And so I got my garbage ready last night and I was like, I'm just gonna double check to make sure. And today is a holiday, so there is no garbage pickup today. And I wish I had checked before I, like, you know, took the garbage out because now there's a bag of, like, kind of smelly garbage in my apartment that I'm not going to be able to get rid of until, like, a couple days. So, yeah. I don't know, they made a day about me. That's unfortunate, but it's kind of my fault. Um, okay. Let me just tab out real fast here. Uh, here we go. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. The smelly garbage is going to be an iconic location on Google Maps, just like the iconic Christian house. Oh, God. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Where? Oh, right here. Okay. Let me actually fix something in the settings here. Dirt highlight duration. I want that to be as long as possible. Yeah, there we go. I want to be able to freaking see it. I honestly think that the dirt highlight should just be a toggle. Is that a setting? It is not a setting. Okay. I mean, there probably is a reason why it's not a toggle, but it would be nice. It would be nice if it became a toggle, like, towards the end of a level, right? Like, if you're, like, 99% done with a level, then I think you should be able to toggle, like, the dirt thing on and off rather than just have to like keep pressing it over and over again, right? Can you move? Thank you. There we go. Um. Oh yeah, I really need that monster actually. I'm not even done with my tea. Oh, I'm getting tired again. I went to bed early last night to try and like normalize my sleep schedule because the other night I went to bed at like 3 a.m. and I woke up at 11. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed early and wake up early. And I did wake up early, a little bit earlier than I would have liked. Um, but now I am late tired. So, you know what? Maybe once I eat some lunch and get dressed, that'll help me. I really think that maybe it's because I spend like, I'm still in my PJs, right? I think maybe the reason why I'm like tired is because like I'm still in my PJs. So it's like mentally, it's like I'm it's not like there is a connection between like clothing in our like mental alertness level. Equipping new clothes raises your stamina bar. I'm really sorry to tell you this, dog, but what you just said makes you sound like a Redditor. That sounds like something a Redditor would say. That's oh okay, okay, okay. I did it. Yeah, see, I did it again. I did it again. One of my coworkers is British and he was training me and I had to tell him like just so you know I'm really bad at understanding like that kind of humor. So you know, please be patient with me because sometimes like I might not understand if you say something that's a joke. I had to like warn him like just to let you know like I sometimes I have difficulty understanding your people. Okay, stairs clean. That's clean. Hidden room ceiling beam. Oh, this one. Is this the beam? I'm pretty sure there's outfits that have different perks. Are you talking about Payday or are you talking about this game? I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay, I think after I'm done with this level. Where's the freaking dirt? Payday 2. Okay, you're talking about Payday. Okay. I was confused because I was like, wait a minute, there's like outfits in this game that make cleaning easier? What the hell? That's awesome. Okay, that's clean. One freaking more. Okay, there we go. Hidden room wall. Okay, this wall. Really? This wall's dirty? Just over here. Okay. Oh, wait. Payday 3 has a subscription service or Payday 2? Where is it dirty? Oh, right there. Oh, yeah, this one, like, fucking tiny ass speck of dirt. You don't see it? Fuck off. Where? Where is it dirty? Right here? Where is it dirty? Oh my god. 3 was made by a different studio? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, where next? Here? Yes, I did it! Oh! Uh, go to home base. Yeah, I want to see the freaking kitty cats again. Where's the kitty cat? Hello, kitty cat. Oh, Squeak. I pet the Squeak. Bubble. Did I always have 3 cats? I thought I had 2 cats. Ulysses. Hello, kitty cat. Oh my god, I got an achievement for petting the cats. Yay. Yeah, there we go. Quit out of here. Oh, good stream. Good stream. This is my longest stream in a while, I think. Almost. Oh, my back. Ow, ow, ow. Almost 4 hours on the dot. Let me switch to the ending stream here. I still no schedule. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing schedules until maybe like the end of the month, just because I'm still adjusting and stuff. So, you know, streams are gonna be irregular for a little while further. Yeah, so I apologize for that. Let's see. I don't know if there's anyone still online because it's late in the US, right? Oh my god, Ro! Oh my god, Ro was streaming. I'm sending you guys to Ronan. But before I go, I just want to say, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.